Ah, I can see a Nikki.
I can see most people. I
And
cannot see Phillip.
Tommy is.
I can't see anyone anymore. Oh no.
Let's see what happens.
Okay. I can see everyone but Phillip. And Matt, of
I
course,
can't
but I
see-
can hear
yeah.
Matt.
Well, you have a choice. You can either see me or you can hear me.
Is Phillip showing up for everyone else?
I
No.
see.
Nope.
It looks like pop. I don't know, like the fake popcorn that doesn't look like popcorn. That's like
No.
cheap.
Those are potatoes.
I should probably mention my computer screen itself is small, and that is small. So it looks like what are they? The I don't know. It was this like cheese snack. It was like
Phillip, where did the
I
potatoes
see you,
go?
Phillip.
Oh, did the potatoes leave? I see everyone but Nikki.
Where did you take
Oh
them?
no.
Yeah, Nikki has just the thing going round and round.
Yeah,
I
her
don't even see that.
Chrome might still be loading.
Oh my. Okay, Phillip, you're the only one I can see now. You're the only one that's moving.
That's just fascinating.
Okay, I'm going to reload.
Might be. He may very well be. Oh no.
Can see.
Everyone is present.
Yes.
It
Alright,
looks.
Nobody touch the refresh key.
Matthew.
Wait, you mean this one?
No. No.
wait, what?
I just want to make sure I could hear you. So someone heal me so I can heal Nikki and then kill whoever's else is here.
I think we're all gonna take a well-deserved nap because the goblins aren't gonna try and kill us.
Are they? I
Well-
think they're gonna try.
They were coming down the hallway last we left off, so
I
I
think
think-
they're gonna kill us.
let's see what happens.
So, who would like to give us the quick recap of last session?
All hell broke loose.
Drow Civil War.
Murder, stab, nobody died.
Captain America Civil War.
Yep, that has not been determined yet.
No, there was definitely a guy with a metal arm somewhere in here, right? Maybe someone was cryogenically frozen?
Little did you know that Roland is from a far different time.
So it was rolling.
Oh, I mean, Deverell was essentially cryogenically frozen. Maybe he was just sitting in the corner like a gremlin, stalking our group.
Seriously though, I hope I die in this dungeon because my next character has better spells set up.
I can kill you right now if you'd like.
I thought you liked
please let
Austra
me.
Lynn.
Please don't subject us to Mecha Hitler.
Please let me do it.
Please subject us to Mega
Okay.
Hitler.
I love the two sides of this. Nikki's like, please don't. Me and Phillip, please do.
It is a toss of the coin.
So
That's
great.
No, actually, this isn't even me saying he should. This is me believing that it's a bluff and just calling him out on it.
Oh, it's no bluff.
So great,
I
yeah.
will do the over-the-top German accent. Just letting you know.
No, I'm not doubting that the character has been made and exists. I'm doubting that you'd bring it in.
So, I'm gonna assume, Dan, that I know you don't agree with Hitler, so I think this is going to be a springtime for Hitler in Germany from the producers type mentality happening.
I had not considered that, but that's better than my idea.
Lovely. Make him a bard.
I totally should.
Oh, that's great.
Anyways, DM, goblins were coming.
You heard you heard voices down the hall.
Goblin voices, I presume.
They were goblin-esque, yes.
All right, I would like to shout down the tunnel in Goblin.
Mm-hmm.
Have we come to an agreement?
You hear silence.
I know you're there. I can smell you.
While this is happening, do we have to make death saving throws? Because we are actively dying.
I stabilized you guys.
I performed non-lethal damage and knocked out both of you.
Okay.
Yeah, they stabilized you.
all
Connor,
of
roll
the
a deception for me.
Right. All of the bleeding is internal.
That's where it's supposed to be.
Alright. Sorry, I never got my dice out, Tommy, if you'll give me but a moment. Oh. And my fire, I believe, is a +7. That should be right. Yeah. Sounds right. 9.
We're off to a great start.
You hear silence.
I'm just gonna be like, alright, I'm gonna be here by the door. My weapon will not be ready. Send one of you down so we can continue talking.
Make a hearing-based perception check.
What's my 12?
Yep, you don't hear anything.
Alright, I'm just gonna, like, essentially, like, look, I know you're all there. Why do you insist on fighting us? My proposition was mutually beneficial.
You hear silence and then a brief skittering in the opposite direction.
So you choose war. Alright, so it's Tommy. Do I see anything looking down this hallway?
You see stone and then a pile of gold and other valuables.
That's obviously a trap.
Is it trapped?
This early in the dungeon? Oh, yes, it is.
No. DM, I'd like to roll. Roll for this.
You may approach it, yes.
I will,
Well, we gotta slow down. We have
That
2
term-
unconscious party members.
That is also true.
Okay.
You can trust Nico to stay here and watch them.
That's called splitting the party.
Not to mention, he'd try to kill Austra, and when Sorn woke up, he'd probably try to kill Nico.
Well,
Okay, so Nico, a few things with that. Number one, I don't trust you with Austra right now. And number two, I don't trust Sorn with you.
That is a good idea. I don't trust Sorn with me either.
does anyone have healing spells? Anyone except
Shava
Dan?
does, but she's out of spell slots.
Okay. Single lesser healing potion. I could bring Dan up, and Dan could heal Nikki, so they each have, like, 5 health points, so they both can take a long rest and restore all of them, if they promise to play nice.
Tie Austra up first and then feed the healing.
Nico says, I'll tie her up.
I'm just gonna throw a net over Austra. That makes it easy.
Oh, yeah, that would work. It wouldn't be too difficult to
if you do wake me up, will I be able to touch Nikki at all?
No, we're going to keep a distance.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that we were within 5 feet of each other.
Are you trying to take my knives? Because you're probably going to have to roll investigation or something.
I am throwing the net over Austra and putting handcuffs on Nikki.
Oh, that's right. You do have the handcuffs.
How do we want to move them around?
I am going to pick one of them up each and carry them up to the last room over here. Because I can fly.
Okay, I guess.
Give me a second. I need to get a charger for my phone.
Will do. But anyways, I'm bringing them both up over here. Tommy, can you exercise DM rights and move Dan? Just put Dan off in the corner here. And at that point, after he's, after they're both, properly restrained. Well, actually, I'm gonna need.
As you lay Austra down in the corner, you hear a muffled "Nobody puts baby in the corner."
I actually need my net. That's the crucial part of my attack system. So instead of that, yeah, no, I have 10 feet. Be enough to tie them up. Rope can be cut through.
You had said 10 feet of rope?
10 feet of chain.
You can tie them both together.
That's a bad idea. Nikki
That is
gets
the
the handcuffs, Dan gets the chains.
Okay, how are you securing the chains together?
A lock. Like a padlock.
A lock?
Yes.
Okay.
I have all of the non-magical common adventuring gear, Tommy. I am unstoppable.
He truly is.
Alright, so Dan quite literally chained up in the corner. I am going to force feed Austra a healing potion.
Okay. Will you roll that, or should I?
I close the nose and pour healing potion in your mouth. You have to swallow.
Yeah, but should I roll the health regain?
Right, it's what, 2d4 plus 2?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so...
Yeah, go ahead and roll, Dan.
Okay.
Oh, I thought it was 7d20 plus 5 million. Sorry.
That would be fine. Okay,
Take a sip, it goes to max health.
5 plus 4, you said?
It's 2d4 plus 2. It's a lesser healing potion.
Okay, so...
This is the one from the crabs.
7...
Oh, wow, man, you held on to that for a long time. I was like, where the hell did you get that?
If I ever needed a little bit of healing, I always had, what was it? Right, second wind. So I've been able to abstain from using potions.
So, now that I'm awake, do I have a full round? Tommy? Okay. So, upon waking up, not knowing where I am and why I'm chained up, I'm going to immediately cast, or use Lay on Hands to bring myself up 10 points of healing. Actually, do I still have that, or did I blow it all?
Please leave at least one hit point.
Maybe that's a good idea. Yeah, 9 is probably better, as long as I still have it.
Yeah.
You gotta have Shava step out of the room.
Alright.
Prior to this, just so there's
Austra? Austra, calm down for a moment. So, everything that happened in the last group, that was heavy. A lot happened, a lot was going on. So if you'll see over on the opposite side of the room, Sorrn is right there, and Shava is elsewhere. You're hurt really badly. Sorrn is hurt really badly, and we don't have time to sit here and wait for him to wake up. So you know healing magic, right?
I do.
Could you please wake Sorrn up so you both can get a well-deserved, not well-deserved, a well-needed nap?
I'll have that half-elf. Okay. Alright, very well.
Actually, but before we continue, after you nap, we're going to continue with this dungeon with Shava. So I'm actually, after you wake up Sorn, I'm going to say this. So I'm going to carry Sorn over.
Okay. I'm going to reach out as far as I can with the chains on.
Before Austra touches Sorn, I am going to back off for a moment.
I have the bow at the ready, drawn, pointed at Austra the whole time.
Is this the wood elf or the
The wood elf?
Okay. I'm gonna look at the half elf and say in, I believe Sylvan. I believe I have Sylvan as a language.
Shava's not in the room. Within ear. Okay.
I'm gonna say, oh no, just in Elvish. I don't have Sylvan. Yeah, that What if that traitor killed one of your trees? The trees that are important to your people.
Which half elf?
The other one, the drow.
They're both.
Not
Nico?
Not Nico. The other one, the one that
Shava.
started all this. Yes.
What if those trees had killed one of your?
No. What if she had killed one of your trees? Those precious trees the wood elves love so much.
Wow, that is great.
Wait, so are you saying this to the half elf or the wood elf?
The wood elf.
One in the room.
That's why I made sure.
I say to the half elf, and I was confused there.
Sorry.
Okay, fair enough.
The wood
Neither
elf.
the half elves are in the room. One's downstairs and one's somewhere else.
Austra is asking Roland if Shava. What they would do
You've been
if Shava
unconscious.
burned down
When
the
did
forest.
you have time to take drugs?
I can see all. Hang on, let me roll cure wounds for Nikki. Let me see. How about 2d8? I'm casting it at second level. Okay, not bad. It's 11 plus my modifier, which is 3, so 14 points of health to you.
Nice.
Things live, things die. Sometimes the cycle moves faster than for others.
Those are sacred to you, aren't they?
Anyone who doesn't acknowledge the natural order is either an idiot or an idealist who's not long for this world.
Then call me an idealist, because that did not need to happen.
Alright, I don't know what you guys are saying, but we don't have time for whatever it is.
Perhaps. I say in common, Sorrn, are you okay?
I mean, I'm alive.
So now my question for the two of you. Which was your loyalty stronger, to this party and to us, or to your people?
I'm going to cast message to Nikki and without letting either the bird or...
We can't reply to that message?
No, it's just to Nikki. I'm going to say...
Dan, make a sleight of hand check if you're attempting to hide it, because message does require you to whisper what you're saying.
Yeah.
Does it require thematic components?
I believe it's a copper wire, but I can use, as a warcaster, I can use my sword as the casting focus.
I simply ask because your hands are restrained.
That's right, your hands are tied up.
Okay.
I just don't know what the spell requires.
So am I allowed to do that? Let me see.
You'd have to be either able to put your hand on your sword or a copper wire or another casting focus.
Yeah, verbal, somatic, and material. So I doubt it.
All three.
Yeah, I doubt it.
You could attempt to whisper to Sorrn really quietly on the other side of the room.
Oh, wait, I was right over here moving Sorrn around. Why was I in the corner?
Yeah, where's Sorrn exactly? Okay. So I'm going to whisper to Sorrn in Undercommon. We rest now. Finish this. And when we come out, when we're rested, we'll get them. And also...
Roland will say an Undercommon.
No!
If you go in and try that, I'll slit your throat at the next long rest.
Common people, common, come on. Anyway,
we are speaking common. It's just the under dialect.
Robert's just there like, I don't know what's being said, but I don't like the tone.
I'd like to imagine that Nico is finally out of his daze and is leaving as he realizes there's no one else down here.
All right. So again, don't know what you guys are talking about or whatever elven language you're speaking, but I think the plan right now is you both obviously have something to work out with one of our other companions here. Not my business, not my concern. You can do what you want when the rest of us aren't involved. So can you please put whatever personal feelings you have aside until everything in this dungeon is dead?
Until everything is dead, I can do that.
Including us. I don't want you to misconstrue my words.
No, you're right. We've lost. We will bide our time.
It would
Look,
be stupid
once we
to
leave,
continue.
you guys can murder each other. It's not my position, not my responsibility, not my care.
I have to say, I actually believe right now. So Nico's going to come up here and he's going to move to the other out of this room back here this way. Just leave and he's going to go take a short rest.
I currently just have Shava set for taking a long rest because until she takes one, she's basically dead weight.
Yeah, I was starting to say Nico's going to take a long rest.
See ya, Nat.
See ya. Till next week.
Yeah.
See you, Matt.
I had to take my headphones off. What was happening?
He's leaving.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There he go. There he go again.
So. Look at us, guys. We're back to 3 elves and a dude.
We have 5, though.
So I'm going to, as long as I'm able, in the next 2 rounds, cast Cure Wounds on Sorn again at 2nd level, just in case goblins attack.
Well, yeah, you guys can take a long rest in 4 hours.
Yeah,
We're
but the goblins
exploiting
might
this.
be here. So.
Right.
So that's not as much. Let's see. That will be 10 points of healing, Sorn.
Okay. And I'm going to. I'm going to Misty Step.
Okay.
Tommy, can I do that and leave the handcuffs behind?
Are you casting the spell or is this a drow ability?
I am casting this spell. I'm pretty sure it only needs a vocal component.
Yep.
Okay.
It
If
just
I
says
need-
you
check.
If I need to
No,
make
I
like
just
an
wanted to-
Arcana check or something,
Tommy, I
then
have it
I'll
up.
do it.
It just says briefly surrounded by silvery
Yeah, I
mist
got it,
and
Connor.
teleport up to 30 feet.
Make an Arcana check to leave the handcuffs behind.
Hell yeah, that's a 23.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna kind of sit down here. Just
I'm
kind
going
of
to pick up-
smirking.
I just didn't want you to go stabby the moment you woke up.
It would
We are
be stupid of me to continue before assessing the situation.
I completely agree with you there, but you've gone very stabby the moment you've woken up in the past. And I like my blood where it is. Anyway, so we're all in agreement. Just a bit of an armistice until our goals aren't aligned.
I can do that. That's what I've been doing this whole time.
Well, I'd like to think I wasn't at least all of us weren't that bad.
Oh no, you're not too bad, but oh god, the first elf in the
Okay, none of us liked him, or the next one.
You weren't here.
Robert
Robert wasn't here for the first elf.
He's just going based off of context clues.
I've heard stories, and even I don't like it.
give him credit. He didn't back.
What? You cut
He
out.
froze. Either he's sitting there, like, in this, with his head tilted like this, not moving his mouth, or he froze.
Oh, he vomited up the potatoes.
Oh no. Hey, puppy.
I like to think that Robert's just going off of stories of that first elf, and he just loves an opportunity to trash talk someone.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome, Phillip. So we're all in agreement. The elves are gonna take a quick nap, and we're gonna be good.
If we last that long, I am concerned, out of game, that concerned that the goblins are gonna come back.
Yeah.
I think we should at least barricade the hole we have.
Well, Tommy.
Mhm.
Well, in the other room is all of the junk here. They're like chunks of cloth and different things I'd be able to use to like stuff between the stones in this spot.
Wait, but between what stones?
Between all the stones in this room, like chunks of cloth, bags, clothing, anything that I can use to cover up the holes that the goblins have been using for surprise attacks.
There's no holes in this room.
Oh.
The entrance to the tunnel is right here though, and there's that wooden lid that you can put over it. There's several heavy urns filled with stones that you could put one over that hole.
Yeah.
We can pour the water on it because it doesn't, ever end. We just pour the water on it and flood the entire area.
I'll just put an urn on that and then station myself by the door. Oh. Hey, Dad. You done in there now? Okay. Give me a moment, everybody. I need to move location.
Okay.
And while the bird's distracted, I'm gonna kill Roland.
You're going to try to kill Roland.
I'm joking.
I find it funny how, like, depending on your definition of elf, the amount of elves in the party fluctuates, and so does the amount of birds. Like, there is no concrete number here.
Especially when someone keeps getting their character killed off because they found a better build or something like that.
I'm sorry, guys. I'll stop.
Oh, I was talking about me.
Alright, so while we're waiting for the movement to happen, I'll tell you guys, I recently discovered the joys, wonders, and horrors of the Dark Sun campaign setting.
I've heard about that. What is it? It's like a post-apocalyptic one.
The entire world is just a desert.
Okay.
And I'm like, okay, so how did they live?
Magic.
You would think, but it's only like the remaining 12 sorcerer kings. Actually, no, sorry. In the modern era, I guess only 3 have survived, have that ability. And one of them just decided to turn himself into a giant dragon and randomly rampages throughout the desert.
I mean, if you have the ability to. That's amazing. I
You know what, Nikki? For my last second level spell slot, I'm gonna cast Aid. Add 5 hit points to your permanent health for the next 8 hours.
Ooh.
Oh, so if both of these characters die, I figure out who my next one is.
Is it Mecha Hitler 2.0?
No, unfortunately not. It is an Eladrin mystic who fashions himself as a god.
You have a thing for that, don't you?
The class?
No, for people who
Believing yourself to be a god.
Yeah, that.
This is only the second character.
He asked me, who the hell do you think
Also-
you are? And I said,
Also,
I
the
already
Tyrant
told you,
didn't
I'm
consider
God.
himself a god. He just considered himself king of all that existed.
Oh, because that's a difference.
Yeah, no, he's superior to the gods.
And I think I'm gonna cast, as long as we have time for all this, aid on myself at 3rd level, bringing my total up to.
And
Yeah,
if
you guys are taking a short rest.
a short rest, okay.
A short rest.
Or, I mean, for the elves, a long rest.
Okay.
But
Oh, okay. Because I was concerned, so I'm making sure I have everything down.
Mhm.
Okay. Just in case you pull a fast one. Okay.
actually, as you start casting, a goblin falls. I'm kidding.
I smite him with 3rd level spell slide.
Goblins fall, everyone dies.
Yes.
That could happen. Okay. Set the scene for us as we come out of our trances.
Oh, are we waiting the whole 8 hours, or does Shava not need a long rest?
Shava's just not going to be present in the fight
Okay.
because we're on a time crunch.
Okay.
Time crunch pauses for 4 whole hours. I am gonna tell Roland, which is the wood elf, right?
Yes. Are you telling him?
Yeah, that Shava performed an ultimate taboo. I could not, as a priestess, say let him go without punishment.
I understand that, but also bear in mind that we've all been under a lot of stress, and the cutting of the rope probably pushed her over the edge.
She threatened it. Couldn't have just let that slide. She
I
will
get
die
that.
for this.
Are you like saying this like very quietly, or?
Muttering, but I'm sure you can
Okay.
hear it. Not trying to hide it.
Yeah, Sorn is just he's paying attention, but he's staying quiet.
When we get out of this, I'll let what happens happen, though I'd prefer neither result, as both of you are very powerful additions to us as a whole.
I appreciate that. How dare you?
Stop acting like a human!
You mean you don't just sit here waiting for the next D&D session?
That's what I do.
Hang on, can y'all see Connor? Because I can't.
What?
Can y'all see Connor? Because I can't.
Yeah.
I cannot. I can't see him.
Well, sometimes he just looks like a giant hole in the void to me.
All right, everyone is here.
There's Nikki.
Where's Nikki?
Behind you.
I do not exist.
All right. So now that we've
DM.
now that we've don't pull me. That's my job. So now that we've kind of resolved that, how many goblins attack while we're trying to rest?
None, actually.
Really? Oh, if I were the DM, I would have punished our party so bad it would not even be funny.
I treat it like, like a reservoir. I just kind of build up the punishments and pour it all out at the same time.
Just the longer we take, the harder the boss fight will be.
I actually have a counter going that's just counting up the boss's health at the end. No, I don't.
It's what is it, like a countdown timer? No, it counts up. It counts from 1 to explode.
No, it's just a timer going. It's just a stopwatch timer going up, and it's like every second is 1 piece of health. 10 minutes, the boss has 1,000 health.
If you really wanted to punish us, you'd just make a bunch of anti-magic fields all over the place.
Don't give him ideas.
He's
I would.
already done that.
But that sounds so fun.
No.
So they're able to get to take a full rest, Tommy?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, I left my phone out there.
The elves awake to see a very bored-looking bird.
Okay.
One cannot rush rest.
Hurry up and sleep faster.
Do you drink coffee before going to bed so you can sleep faster?
It makes my brain shut off.
All right. I'd like to think now that you guys obviously want to kill each other, but don't. Every time, like, we grab Shava and bring Shava closer to you two, you guys hiss like an animal would, like a cat would be when you approach them with a cucumber.
I don't think cats actually react to cucumbers normally. It's just when they're there suddenly
Maybe.
without warning.
Because they think they're snakes, so when they appear, that's bad.
Yeah. When a snake is quiet enough to get right next to you, there's nothing to do but run.
Well, just I can't think of a good analogy, but essentially, if something an animal doesn't like and you slowly bring it closer and the dog, like the animal's alright, starts growling when we get close, right after it leaves again.
It's exposure therapy. It's exposure therapy.
Then at that point, I think we should expose these two to Shava.
I mean, one of us is gonna die, but it's on you.
So, Phillip,
Yo.
has Shava shared with the rest of the party who she worships yet?
No.
Oh, okay.
She's contemplated telling Nico at this point, but she's kept fairly tight-lipped about it.
Because she knows that's a bad decision.
Alright, well, I'm ready
At
to...
this point, like, she's like, okay, if I work on Sorn long enough, I might be able to convince him. But, like, Austra's miles away and is likely a lost cause.
Lost cause. I'll have you know I am the only cause, and I'll kill you if you disagree.
There's only one cause, and that cause is violence.
Also,
All right,
you should
guys.
be a demon.
That cause is
speed
cause for
run this
concern.
dungeon.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that is true. She is technically a demon.
Yeah.
Let's speed run this dungeon,
All right, let's go
everybody.
slaughter a goblin village.
Let's go speedrun the dungeon. Oh, have you seen the speedrunning D&D?
Wait, hang on. Let me get the music up. Let me get the music.
I'm gonna be in and out. I need to move upstairs, so
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Is everybody
Connor, hold
coming?
up there. We
Yeah, I
no,
know.
we're all caught up there. So calm down. Wait.
Let's go.
I'm waiting by the end.
Earlier today, Connor texted me. He said, "Tommy, give me a Glock. I want to speedrun D&D."
You know,
That needs to be added to the list.
Connor, I've been speedrunning D&D this entire time.
Hmm.
I've killed off one character, then the next.
So, I think I've mentioned this to Connor and Dan before, but a loose idea I'm playing with for a future, much more sillier campaign that I run some point in my life. The big bad evil guy is going to be Dobby, and he is trying to assemble the Infinity Stones to assemble the Infinity Glock.
So you can kill J.K. Rowling.
Yes.
like, you guys have taken a couple naps, and the bird here has just been sitting on his butt for 8 hours. Like, come on! Come on!
Okay, well, that sounds like a you problem.
Oh, guess we're going this way.
Are we?
What?
The other way's a dead end.
Oh, do you still have those marbles or whatever that put off daylight?
I do.
Hmm?
I do.
I'm sorry, what was this about the infinity clock? That's what I came back down to, and that's the first thing I heard.
Dobby! Master
So,
has given Dobby a block.
Dobby is thug!
So a loose idea I'm playing with for a future campaign, a future much sillier campaign I'm going to run some point in my life. The big bad boss is going to be Dobby assembling the Infinity Glock to kill J.K. Rowling.
The comic is related.
So are we really?
Oh yeah, I saw
Are
that.
we really the good guys if we're opposing Dobby in this quest?
Who says we're opposing him?
We're his great minions. I am surrounded by weirdos wherever I go.
As am I, but I do call you friends. Okay. Alright. How far have you guys gotten in the dungeon speedrun? We started walking, and the DM froze, so we couldn't do anything.
Yeah, the speedrun music didn't help.
There was speedrun music?
Yes.
I want to hear this now.
Oh, if we're doing that, I'm gonna go up, down, down, left, right, A, B.
It's so weird.
Did I actually get it right?
Yes.
This song is just synonymous with speedrun at this point.
Oh, can we not go through the door yet, or?
Dan, as you do all of that, you begin glowing, and you now have inspiration.
Just like T-posing, kind of like floating down the halls.
I'd like to go up the shaft and attack Shava. It's like, I've got infinite health, you suck.
I'm using cheat codes.
I'm sorry?
I
Okay,
used cheat
whatever.
codes to get infinite life, and now I'm gonna kill Shava.
Alright,
Oh,
Tommy.
you can move through that. I was wondering why you guys weren't moving forward. I was like, did I put a barrier there I forgot about?
So, you know the corner here?
Yeah.
Before anyone approaches, I'm gonna get out one of my steel mirrors to look around the edge.
You see a wall 5 feet around the corner.
Really? Huh. Well, that doesn't look right. And we see the gold pile down there?
Yep, you see a wall right here. Everyone make a, actually, Roland Connor, your perception's high enough already.
Oh, Nikki, that's perfect, actually. I'm gonna pull you into the alcove and say, and say there's probably a lightning bolt that's gonna come down this hallway, or
there's a pile of gold down here with an odd yellow dust on it.
Has my character ever ran into mimics, Tommy?
Probably not.
Have I run into mimics?
Yes.
Probably.
The
Actually,
desert.
yeah, in the desert there was one.
That was the one that I didn't know what it was, but I called it. I was like, this is
The barrel of water that
yeah.
tried to drink you.
I was like, this seems like a trap. Why is there just a barrel of water in the middle of the desert?
Is that a mimic then, or is that just a water barrel from Russia?
All right, everybody. I don't trust this gold. What do we want to do with it?
Not touch it?
Yeah,
How about
Sorrn
touch
and
it from
Austra are just backed up against the wall there. I'm not touching that.
How about touch it from a distance? Tommy, I would like to ready my longbow.
Okay.
Yeah, have fun with that.
I would like to shoot the gold pile.
Okay. Some of the yellow dust on the gold poofs up, and gold coins scatter around the edges of the pile.
What's this yellow dust?
Tommy, do I know what this yellow dust is?
You'd have to get a little closer, but then you could make a nature check.
Well, that's not happening.
Yeah, I'm more interested in this wall.
So am I.
May I investigate the wall?
Uh-huh.
May I provide help?
Yeah, make a perception check, Phillip, with advantage, because help.
Woo! Unnatural 20.
Okay. It appears to be a false wall, and you find the trigger within 2 bricks on the right side, which you click it, and the wall swings inward. The tunnel beyond is very short. The tunnel is only 5 feet high, so you'll have to stoop to move through.
Secret tunnel!
Tunnel!
Secret
tunnel!
That one never gets old.
All right, actually, I don't think the gold itself is a trap. I just think it's meant to be. So my
Maybe
echo's gonna walk over to the gold. Does anything happen?
No.
I would like my echo to look like they begin rifling through the gold pile.
Can your echo interact with objects like that?
No, it's like its hand is passing through it. Like anybody nearby, they would see essentially a creature going through the gold pile.
Nothing happens.
Oh, okay. Also, something just occurred to me that I read earlier. Dark vision doesn't allow you to see color, right, Tommy?
It doesn't.
So if someone's looking at me and my echo with dark vision, we would be indiscernible, right? Because the only difference is my echo is grayscale.
Well, no, your echo is partially translucent.
Are they?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay.
So think of it as it's like a grayscale version of you with the opacity turned to like 40-50%.
All right. Whatever.
Oh, sorry.
So what's inside this little wall?
Well, you would have to... Oh, that's right. I need to get rid of the line for you to actually see.
Phillip? You opened it.
You are muted.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk down.
When you step there, oh, Connor, don't back away.
I thought you were talking about Phillip.
No,
it's more
well,
I wanted to see what was
yeah,
down the
Phillip
tunnel.
was there first. So, Phillip, when
Yeah.
you step at this point, I need you to make a dex save.
It's gonna be a natural 20 plus 5 for 25. Wait.
Okay.
I misspoke. A 28. I realized I have proficiency in those.
Well, that makes a huge difference.
I'm sure.
A open spot in the wall in front of you fires out a quick burst of darts, which you deftly duck under as they go into the wall.
I would like to investigate the darts.
Are they
Do
even
they have poop on them?
No, they don't, but they do have a poison on them.
Oh. Huh. I'd like to grab a few of them.
Okay. They're short darts, like they're not.
They're not.
They're not
like
arrows.
They're right. They're throwing darts.
Well, they're fired from a contraption.
Can I throw them?
Theoretically.
Okay.
I'd like to follow behind and tiptoe, push my foot out and push the blocks down, looking for a trigger plate before stepping and going along.
I have a 10-foot pole for this, guys.
Well, why don't you use it?
Because Phillip went in first. I didn't want to. I didn't want to upstage him.
You sent Phillip first.
At what level did the darts go off? Like how high up?
The tallest foot. So anyone 4 feet tall and under would not have been hit.
I'm going to get my 10-foot pole out and hand it to Phillip.
You guys think that we're gonna find it in an hour? I think I'm gonna use the cloak.
Well, let's hold off on that, Nikki, because we know there's a big boss. We have alternatives.
Before I go down there, I'm gonna look over here. I'm not gonna get too close to the gold. I'm gonna investigate over here. Just looking. What does it look like over here?
There's a pile of gold covered in a yellowish powder and stones around it.
Okay.
Austra knows what to do with powder, right, Dan?
It's tempting, but I need to be at the top of my game here. So I am instead going to take. Let's see, what's something I've never.
Dan and Nikki, since both of you two are over there, make a perception check for me.
Okay. Nice.
That's a 14 for me.
15 for me.
Well done. I just missed the DC.
I'm going to bet 10 gold. The fact that Dan will eventually snort and or smoke that powder.
I would like to feel for it and try to open up.
Mm-hmm. Were either of you trying to take a closer look at the gold pile or just passing it up?
I mean, I'll stare at it.
I mean, like making like a visual investigation of it.
Yeah, I'm just not touching it.
Or are you looking more around the room? Dan, were you looking at it as well? Or are you looking more on the walls and stuff?
More on the walls, but I'm getting glance every so often saying I could get a lot of drugs for that much.
Okay. Make a intelligence save for me. I think it's a save.
That is a 18.
Okay. You see that the gold is actually an illusion. And the pile is actually a big pile of some kind of yellow, fluffy, powdery stuff.
Okay, I'm going to kind of yeah, I'll sacrifice a dagger for this. I'll kind of lightly toss a dagger onto the far side of it, just to see, does it fly up at the very edge of the far side. So that's at least 10 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
Just seeing how much it moves.
He said, but I guess not.
Guys,
Dan
it is now
and Nikki.
official. The Buddha was
God.
on drugs.
I screwed up, didn't I?
Oh no! Nikki.
So, Dan, as you're investigating the wall, Sorrn takes out a dagger and tosses it on the far side of the pile of gold. And I need the two of you to make Constitution saving throws.
Very well.
God damn it.
Okay, not bad, not bad. What'd you get, Nikki?
That's a 14.
19.
That's a pass for you, Dan. For Nikki, so Nikki, you are poisoned for 1 minute, and I
Wonderful.
need both of you to take 11 poison damage. And Nikki, since you made a more thorough investigation of it and saw through the illusion, make a nature check for me. See if you know what this is.
That is 18.
Okay. You have read about this before. You're pretty sure you know what it is. You're pretty sure that this is a yellow mold.
No kidding.
So for the next minute, you essentially the next minute you take another 5 poison damage at each of your quote unquote turns, and after that you're no longer poisoned and stop taking the damage.
Can they repeat?
You can repeat the save for it. What were you gonna say, Dan?
I'm going to grab Sorn's arm and use lay on hands to remove the poison condition.
I am going to warn that you do not step on it. The gold is not real. I did not realize it was that.
Thank you. And now I will try to push open the door of the false wall.
Mm-hmm. It opens. Give me 1 second to get rid of the line.
Yeah. That's 5 points down from the...
That's just a pile of yellow mold.
Uh-huh. Big pile of it. With the major image spell cast over it to make it look like a pile of gold.
Imagine if you had a gold-hungry player that dove into it head first.
Yeah, imagine if you had someone that, loved snorting dust that dove into it head first.
I seriously considered it.
You would have taken so much poison damage.
Alright, hold on everybody, we're splitting the party.
Well, maybe
No, it's
you should
fine.
hurry up then.
It's fine. Go ahead. We're figuring
Dan,
this out.
When you step down the hall, you see a long hallway with a door at the very end to the left, and just a few feet beyond the door, you see a mirror.
All right, at that, we should cut it off. Connor and Phillip, what are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
Don't you mean, Tommy, that the moment Dan looks down the tunnel, he sees another female drow?
Okay, it's on.
Fight.
Do you know what mirrors are, Dan? I assume they have those in the Underdark.
Very, very rare.
I assume you've seen your reflection in a lake or something.
I hope so.
Most drow actually
I
wouldn't know
wasn't
a
going to treat
mirror.
you like a Boston Terrier that saw its reflection.
Or in a dungeon, and it was hilarious.
Before we go forward, do you mind if we take a quick break? My wife just got home.
All right, sure.
All good.
Just 5 or 10 minutes?
Yes. I will return with snacks for myself.
What, you're not going to share?
Rude.
So, I have a empty bottle. And I have time.
Nikki. One, dangerous substances. 2, you don't know anything about using poison.
If I fill a bottle of it and throw it, that's all I need to know.
Well, I have proficiency in poison. I can collect that safely.
But would I want to give up a tool? Would I want you to know about it?
Well, I mean, I was half considering, like Roland and I doubling back and following you guys because I don't want to split the party, and especially because I don't want to leave you two unsupervised.
Nah, I'm fine leaving them unsupervised.
Okay.
Now here's my question. Should I pop up Pass Without Trace? Do you think that's worth it?
I think I think we're both fine enough with stealth defense.
This is just as like a cover, if you will.
I think we should save our spell slots. And as it is, I already get a +9 to stealth, so I'm pretty good.
What have I got for stealth? Ah, I'm a tad weaker. I got +8.
Well, I have a stone of good luck, so you know.
Mm.
I'm trying to figure out how to collect it best. And like, this could come in. This could be very useful later on.
Yeah, like a spore bomb.
I have at least one empty bottle. Like, whole big ol' alcohol bottle.
All good.
Oof.
Yeah. Well, Nikki, it's an inhaled poison, so you could just not breathe.
I mean, there is something to that if I just hold my breath while I collect it. And then
Yeah,
move
or
away when I need to take a breath.
well, no, it'll get all over your face the moment it'll be in the air the moment you breathe in. I didn't say hold your breath. I said stop breathing.
That's kind of what it does. Eventually, but
A grung or a warforged should be fine.
we don't have any of those.
Yeah, warforged don't breathe, and grung are immune to poison because they make poison. Their skin is they're little
They
like.
are poison.
Are you trying to say grungs are toxic, Philip?
Yes, in more than one way.
How dare you?
Dare I? How dare you, dear sir? What, are you going to tell me you're a grung apologist?
Not an apologist, an appreciator. But no, honestly, I've been toying with the idea that if I ever play a rogue, how I do it, it would be a grung swashbuckler. Is that a Dan?
It is indeed. Real quick, Nikki, I'm going to heal both of us for a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna cast 2 second level cure wounds. Actually, can I? I'll heal you with a second level cure wounds.
You sure? Second?
Well, all my first levels are saved for shield.
Ah,
so
okay.
actually,
And or smite.
no, smites for second and third level. I have 4. Yeah, I'll go with just the one. Yeah, see where you are from there. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. 10 points of healing.
All right.
I'll mark that down. Okay.
Oh. Oh, I'm happy I decided to take this spell.
Which spell?
Flock of Familiars.
Oh?
See, the thing is, so you know the range of the ordinary familiar?
No.
100
120
feet for sharing the senses. This, you temporarily summon 3 familiars. Familiars summoned by this spell can telepathically communicate with you and share their visual or auditory senses while they are within 1 mile of you. So now there's 3.
Well, they're only around for an hour. Can they travel that far within an hour?
You can have them hitch onto something else. They can be used to track for that hour. They can be used for a lot of things.
Yeah, summon a mouse and stick it in the pocket of the big bad evil guy so, it can... Not a mouse, maybe a little mole. Get a mole on the big bad evil guy's side.
Oh, and they still have the, you can cast a spell through it via touch. If you cast a damage spell that was touch range when you're a mile away, then you cannot be traced back to it.
Well, you are linked to the familiar, so if someone casts, detect magic or something, they might
If it's at the end of the
be
hour,
trailed.
it vanishes.
Or, they turn it to jelly.
I think that detect magic would only say that the creature is magical, not.
Yeah, maybe not. Well, to my knowledge, the way detect magic works is you're essentially able to see it. Maybe not that spell, something more akin to Shava's true sight and things like that. I don't know.
There's Beach Boys playing in the other room.
Hey, Connor.
Mhm.
Would you be willing to share any healing potions? Because I thought, doesn't Namfoodle make them for you?
No, I got one lesser healing potion from the crabs.
Okay.
That was
Let's see. I'm going to ask Namfoodle for some healing potions when we get back.
Yeah.
If he can make them.
But no, that was the one and only potion that I had.
I hope it was worth it.
Well, I'm back up to full now, so.
Yeah, as is Nikki.
I have lots of pouches for drugs. Hooked on the feeling. Believe.
And you're in the with me.
Ah.
I see I have interrupted party bonding time.
Well, we were trying to distract Connor, but it didn't work.
Oh.
You were distracting me, however.
What were you doing?
Oh, I am working on a written story of sorts right now, and I'm contemplating on primarily what am I doing wrong, because I've rewritten the same scene now like 7 times, and I hate it every time.
The real problem is 10 lines back.
Yeah, I was about to say, I heard that recently, and oh my god, it's a lifesaver.
You would think so, but this is the first scene. This isn't
Oh,
a
no.
10 lines back.
All right, tell us
Then goes 10 lines back.
Yeah.
what do you want out of the scene?
Oh, I just don't like my writing because I'm like trying to be very we're just going it's introduce this person by a day in their life, and I keep shifting from describing what's happening to summarizing because it's like I don't like this. I want to get to the more exciting stuff.
Yeah, but you need to describe in detail how mundane the life is. That's just hard work. You gotta say, he cooked the eggs. They were soft. They came out a little crispy, more than he would like. And keep going. Just mundane, droll.
Well, Philip, if it's not entertaining to you, will it be entertaining to the readers?
It's setting a scene. It doesn't. People are gonna skip
Oh.
over it, but
Yeah, no. Nobody's gonna read this. But at the same time, I need to do this for me. This is the problem with this is not that it's lacking in entertainment, but it's there are other stuff I want to get to.
Oh, I hate that. It's like,
Yeah.
I have an idea, but it's an idea for halfway through.
my advice: write that out and work your way back to it.
Probably should, honestly. At some point, anyway. Anyway,
You could always start with one of those, like, you start at that point, and then one of those.
How did
I
You're
get
probably
here?
wondering how I got here.
Record scratch. That's me. You're probably wondering how I got here.
All right. So I suppose Philip and I are traveling down this path, and Shava is somewhere.
Yeah, where is Shava right now?
taking a long rest outside in a well-secluded area.
Okay.
And since her long rest is 8 hours, she will not be back for a while.
Okay.
So she left the dungeon.
Yes. Shava has left the chat.
Guys, don't worry. I have a perfect solution. No, I was gonna kill it. Oh wait, there you go.
What was the solution? I didn't quite hear it.
I think the solution was him leaving. Are you just
Alright.
putting your echo in the room there, Connor?
Well, yeah, I'm having our echo go ahead. Any goblins waiting around the corners?
Doesn't seem to be. He doesn't get attacked. I should say it, because it's not a he.
I'd like to think if anyone looks at the echo, they're staring into soulless eyes. It's probably unsettling.
If you look close enough, there's a carnival going on behind them, actually.
Okay.
With clowns. Lots and lots of clowns.
Are the clowns lying?
No, they're crying.
Well, that's actually something I read. I don't want to get sidetracked, but remind me about it later. Of the only clowns that are scary are the ones that are lying.
Okay, anyway, you step in this room and you see a basin of water in the center with 4 mirrors around the room. A red tinted mirror right here, a clear mirror right here, a black tinted mirror over here, and a blue tinted mirror over here.
Okay. And there's just normal water in the middle?
It appears to be so.
Hey, Roland, you want to get in here?
That would be a thing to do.
Man, this place is dirty.
So walk me through this again?
4 mirrors.
Mm-hmm.
There's the one up to east of the room right here is tinted red. This one here is white tinted. This one here is black. This one here is blue.
What color is the water?
Just normal, normal blue water.
I'd like to examine each mirror.
Okay, which one would you like to look at first?
The red one.
Okay.
So I guess I'll move up to that.
You see, next to your own reflection in the mirror, you see a ghostly white form of yourself. As you watch, you see that white form of yourself walking down a tunnel, and then falling down a hole into spikes and dying gruesomely.
Down a tunnel, falling down into spikes and dying.
Yes.
How gratifying.
Towards or away the mirror?
Just kind of like an image next to... It's just an image next to his reflection in the mirror.
Oh, okay.
I would like to check the white mirror.
You actually, as that happens, this image... Sorry. Yeah, you see this image then turn and kill your own reflection in the mirror before you walk away.
Say again, sorry?
The white image you just saw, that you just saw, turns and kills your own reflection in the mirror.
Okay. What's the black mirror do?
Man, that is an angry mirror.
It is, isn't it?
You see your reflection, and then it begins to blur and swirl, and it reappears in you wearing very ancient-looking clothing, very traditional ancient elven clothing. The image says to you, remind me, Philip, what languages do you speak?
common, elvish, orcish, and undercommon.
Okay. It says to you in Elvish, "Command me to answer, and I shall." And at that, a image of an elf that is not you is superimposed over your reflection.
It said, "Command me to what?"
"Command me to answer, and I shall."
Ask him what are those.
What are those? Sorry, old, whatever. Okay. I don't really have a question to ask it specifically right now, so.
What do these mirrors represent?
Ah, that's a good one, actually. I will ask, what do these mirrors represent?
Do you ask that? What language do you speak that in?
Elvish. Answering it back as it came.
It just shakes its head no.
I'll try Orcish.
It does not respond.
Wait, Tommy, Philip, it said command me to answer. Instead of asking a question, say, tell me what these mirrors represent.
Oh, okay. Then tell me what these mirrors represent in Elvish.
You actually have to cast the command spell on this.
And how does it respond to me? Not command, but commanding.
It shakes its head the same as before.
I don't like this one. At least
Dan,
the red one.
do you shout that from down the hall, or is that out of character?
Completely out of character. There's no way I could have heard any of that.
At least the red one was interesting. It had something going on.
I will now try the blue mirror.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
So, Philip, did you just skip over the white mirror? Because it was the red one when you left. The white reflection in the red mirror killed yours. You never checked the white one.
I did. The white one killed my reflection in the white
No,
mirror.
no, sorry. I can see how that you'd think that now. When you look in the red mirror, you see a ghostly white image next to your own reflection. Then that image killed your reflection in the red mirror. All of that was the red mirror.
We'll get to the white
Make
one.
sense, Philip?
The reflection in the white mirror killed the reflection in the red one?
No, you never looked in the white one. The reflection, the extra one in the red mirror, the extra little guy, killed your reflection in the red one. There were two people in the red mirror that...
I thought I'd specified that I'd checked the white mirror. Okay.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear that if you had said it.
Yeah, and after you said that, then you said the reflection killed my reflection, and I'm like, oh, okay. So what happens in the white mirror?
Are you going to the white one before the blue one?
Yeah.
You see your reflection, but it seems that there's some kind of mist between you and the mirror, like between a mist between your reflection and you.
Then I shall check the blue mirror.
Before you do, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw from the white mirror.
Yeah. 16?
Okay. Nothing happens.
Uh-oh. This does not bode well. Cursed mirrors. Never a good thing.
I would like to pull out the science crowbar.
So, Philip, are you walking to the blue mirror?
Yes.
Okay. You don't see from the blue mirror. You don't see your reflection or anything. You just see bricks beyond it.
That's just a frame.
Though there is something blue within it.
Okay, then it's not a mirror, it's glass.
Are you just looking at... Describe exactly what you're doing with it, Philip. Are you simply looking at it visually, or are you investigating it further?
I'm going to tap the mirror.
Okay, make a charisma saving throw.
This is why you throw things at.
I don't want to break it.
Gentle underhand toss. You don't touch cursed mirrors. Everyone knows this. That's like rule number 1.
Are you done?
What was the roll, Phillip?
Nikki, are you done?
Yeah.
That's going to be an 8.
Oh no.
You go to tap it, but as soon as your finger touches it the first time, you go to lift your finger to tap again, but your finger is stuck. And then all of a sudden begins to get pulled through the mirror, and before you know it, you are on the other side, submerged in water. The mirror is actually a magical pane of glass.
I'm now submerged in water.
Yes. So How long can you hold your breath, Phillip?
What's it? It's 1 minute plus your
It's 1 plus your con modifier minute.
4 minutes.
Okay.
I would like to go to the water basin, Tommy.
Starting timer now, 4 minutes.
Oh boy.
I would like to reach into the water basin and rifle around to see if I can find my friend.
The water basin?
The water spot in the middle.
Right here?
Yeah, the middle.
No. Just water.
Can I touch the glass from this end?
Yeah.
I haven't.
Nothing happens though.
I have an idea.
I will say, Connor, you can see him through the glass.
No, I know.
Here.
But I'm not getting in the water. I have an idea. Phillip, I take my 10-volt pole, stick it in the mirror. It's going to be a long time till I'm pulled in, so you can grab the end, and then I can hook my feet in against the stones or something and pull you back out the mirror when you grab onto the 10-foot pole.
Or we could try breaking the glass.
But what if it breaks you?
It's a pane, Connor. It's a pane. He's not within any mirror. It's just a magical pane of glass with a space full of water behind it.
Oh, okay.
He's in the water.
I would like to attack the pane of glass.
I mean, if you can see out, then really all that has to be done is Robert has to stick his head out and yell.
Okay, Phillip, you're making attack against the glass.
Yes.
Underwater, that's done with disadvantage. Yes.
If it's a weapon that can work underwater.
I'm using my swords.
Apologies.
I don't think a sword is.
I assumed we were dealing with spatial magic.
You're good. I think I think it's things like tridents and spears and crossbows work underwater, but others have disadvantage.
Wonderful.
If you don't have a swimming speed, you have disadvantage on the attack roll unless the weapon is a dagger, javelin, trident.
Okay. Is it a short sword or a long sword, Phillip?
It is a short sword, so I got that going for me.
If this doesn't work, I can get you out. I looked it up and I can.
Dimension door?
No, thunderstep. As long as you can see out, then I would be able to. However, it is water.
Crowbar is at the ready.
It's going to be an 18 to hit the glass. Do I hit the glass?
You do hit the glass.
Is the glass technically a construct?
No, it's an object.
All right. I'll use Colossus Slayer here. Because that's not overkill.
Phillip, we have 4 minutes.
I get Colossus Slayer once every turn.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought it was I thought it was a short rest thing.
No. I get an extra D8.
Oh, cool.
That's going to be 12 points of damage.
Okay. It cracks quite a bit, but it's not quite broken.
All
Close
right.
though.
Second attack. Let's be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
That'll be 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay. More splinters go through the glass, and you can tell it's just about to break,
And
but
now
it's barely holding on.
I throw the science crowbar at it.
I got a bonus action attack now. I'm dual wielding.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm probably gone. Well, I might hit. That's an 11.
No. You go to stab one last time, and it skitters off the glass
Oh, this is underwater.
as you're beginning to feel weaker.
It's been 6 seconds.
Yeah. I've held my breath in poison gases for longer
He
than
can
this.
hold his breath 40 times as long as that.
Connor, or is that everything for you, Phillip?
It's that I'm underwater. I'm a little off. I don't fight underwater normally. Yeah, that'll be it.
I'm throwing science crowbar at it.
Okay. Make an attack roll with your improvised weapon.
Yes. No, it's not supposed to be effective. That is a 15.
Yep, that hits.
All right.
You met its AC, so damage will be halved, and it only has 2 hit points left. So I hope you do at least 4.
I rolled a 4.
Oh. Okay. Perfect. You fling the crowbar and it stabs through the glass, and more splinters fly through it as more and more water spills out of the hole you've made, and the glass breaks and Roland spills out along with all the water.
Science crowbar saves the day.
I like that idea, Dan, but I don't want to break this world forever.
Oh, come on. It's just such a cool idea. I have to take off. My girlfriend
Okay.
started texting me, and she's cooler than all you guys, so...
Okay, I don't blame you.
No worries.
That's okay.
I
I'm
like my
sure-
wife a lot more than all you.
I'm okay with this. I'm sure just about anyone's better looking than I am.
Personally, I rate my own company above everybody else's, but I'm fine with D&D at least once a week.
Well, I have gotten my fix. Goblins, not the goblins we're facing, teleport next to me, grab me, and teleport away, and Austra is gone.
Eh.
See you guys.
See ya. We could say that he just decided to snort a little bit of the yellow powder and he fell unconscious for 4 hours.
So, Nikki, I don't want to leave you high and dry. Do you just want to join us in this other room? Yeah. Well, I just... What, the
In what
council
room?
seat? Alright. I would like to go and pick up the science crowbar, Tommy.
Okay.
And I'm the black mirror. Crowbar in my hand.
I'm
Let's
gonna
you and I have a chat.
I'm gonna walk and just look at all the water on the ground like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm happy I missed that.
Yeah.
Oh,
One of
and
the
I did misspeak about the reservoir here. It's not clear water. It's a golden liquid in there.
Oh, okay, that changes things. Yeah, Sorrn, you missed something fun. One of the mirrors ate Phillip. Or one of the mirrors ate, sorry.
Roland.
I always look at your character, but your character's inside the wall right now.
I forgot to move him back. There we go.
Yeah, you know, one of the mirrors ate Roland.
Why did you approach it?
Because we're investigating.
Figured out this room.
Anyways, I'm leveling the crowbar at the black mirror, Tommy. What do I see inside it?
You first see yourself, a reflection of yourself.
Yeah, I already saw this.
Blurs,
Let's
the
move
image
on.
twists, and you see yourself dressed in very ancient traditional Orin clothing.
Oh, so it's not just an elf thing.
The image is then superimposed by an ancient-looking eagle who
It had to be an eagle.
do you not like eagles or something?
They're like the jocks of the bird world.
They are.
Okay.
And a lot of them are bullies.
It then speaks to you in Orin. Command me to answer, and I shall.
Tell me what you are.
It says nothing.
I command you to tell me what you are.
It says nothing.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Tell me to know where face the wrath of science curls.
It says nothing.
You guys want to crack at this?
I guess I will. I'll try. Just kind of sit down in front of it, and I guess I'll be doing my thing over here for a little while.
You see something very similar, Nikki, yourself. The image then twists and blurs, and you see yourself wearing traditional ritualistic drow garb. And your image is then superimposed of a old, elderly-looking drow male who says the same thing in Undercommon, command me to answer, and I shall.
Maybe we're overthinking this. Just say in response, I command you to answer.
That's what I will do.
Nothing happens.
Try common?
Yeah, I'm going to try common, and I do know Elvish, so I will also attempt that.
Does not respond.
I'm gonna approach Nikki from behind, next to Sorn. Is there an
Are you letting me know?
Yeah,
Or are you being
I'm walking
stealthy?
Up to your left. No, I'm not being stealthy. Plus, with this wingspan, do you think I can be stealthy in a constrained area like this? I'm quite literally just like walking up. Is my reflection also present in the mirror?
Connor, you only see your at least the eagle the eagle that talked to you. You only see that one.
That's curious. That is very curious. I guess just a shot. What are you? Who are you?
Does not answer.
Well, you know what? Maybe this is a goblin thing. I'm going to be speaking at it in goblin and referencing that god that apparently all of the goblins fear. Maybe there's some kind of trigger word.
What god is that, Connor? Did you
I don't remember. The bat god? Black... Robert remembers, I don't.
I'll give you a bone this time. Maglubiet.
I'm just... Maglubiet calls for you to answer.
Take notes.
Maglubiet calls for you to answer.
I don't have a high enough intelligence to qualify taking notes.
Okay, you know, are we okay? Are all of us okay with drastic measures?
First, I'm going to do an investigation of the room, see if I can find, like, any mechanism. I'm not touching any of the mirrors. I'm not even looking into the mirrors.
Well, actually, guys.
I would like to touch the black mirror.
In the mirror full of water, there was water behind it. In the mirror with people behind it, maybe they're just pulling a massive prank. I want to break it.
Dad, or Phillip.
You think of me as your dad?
No, sorry, Phillip.
I'm so honored.
You need to make another charisma saving throw.
Oh God.
-1, guys. Oh, it's the exact same thing too.
I like how Sorrn is going around. Nope, not touching anything. I'm not even looking at him. And Roland is like, "This is probably
What does this button do?
What does this do?"
This is this is how discovery occurs. You eat the mushroom, and if you don't die, then it's safe.
Okay.
You got one now?
So what was the roll, Philip?
8.
Okay, where are my sticky notes? I need to write something down.
Thank you.
So, Philip, how much gold do you have on your person?
You're kidding. 208. I should have converted them all to Electrum. Even ancient curses won't deal in it.
Well, including like silver and copper and any other valuable metals and gems in your position.
208 gold pieces and 10 Electrum pieces. How much do I lose?
It turns into a mini golem. Like it just all melts and creates a little souls guy.
You feel a wave pass through you, but you seem to be fine.
Alright, how do I change my inventory?
Hmm?
How do I change my inventory?
You can take a look at your inventory if you'd like. Are you
would.
going through your pack and everything?
Yes.
It seems that all of your coins have been turned to lead.
Dip them in the golden pool.
Yeah, I think I will. Put them in the pool of water. What happened?
They turn into gold.
Does the pack... Does...
I'm going to touch the mirror again.
Make a career...
Are you calling my attention to it this time? Like, hey, look!
Hold on, give me one.
Tommy.
Yeah, make a charisma saving throw.
Well, I would like to take an arrowhead, an arrow, and dip it into the golden water. What happens to it?
It turns golden.
Turns golden or turns to gold?
Yeah, it turns into gold. It's like you grab it and the shaft bends like gold.
Okay, so you said charisma save, right?
Yep.
Guys, this is Midas water. Like, oh, sorry, Phillip.
19.
Okay, you don't feel a wave or anything pass through you.
Guys, this is Midas water, like that from that one Narnia movie with the dragon.
This could also be extremely deadly in the right usage. I'm just curious, I'm going to find a bug or something and drop it in.
You're able to find a rat.
Oh, a rat?
Make a... Yeah.
That's gonna splash. I'm just gonna get a bug.
Okay.
Like a beetle or
drop
something.
You're dropping the bug in.
Does the bug turn to gold and I'm assuming sink to the bottom?
Are you? Yes.
Ooh.
All right. Well, time to. I'm going to get a vial, tie a rope around the mouth, dip it into the water.
I'm gonna do you one better. I'm going to pass you the bottle that I have, the empty bottle.
Well, I have empty vials as well.
It's a bottle. It's bigger.
Yeah. And point being, I'm just going to take a couple vials, dip them in to fill them with water, turning them into gold, then bringing them back up, waiting for them to drip dry, and then stoppering.
So you pull the bottle and the vial back up, and they have turned into gold, as well as a little bit of string attached to the end.
Yeah.
But looking inside of it, it's full of water. Instead of being full of a golden liquid, it's full of water.
I'm just gonna pour a little bit on the stones, just see if anything happens. Probably not.
Yeah. I'll take the vial and pour the water, or the liquid over the rat that Nikki found.
Or else, but the water is still gold, like colored goldish, but it's not the same golden liquid that's in the basin.
It lost its magical properties.
And you said you're pouring it over a rat or something?
Yeah.
It's a wet rat.
Awesome. Okay, so it turns anything that it touches into gold. I'm curious if it stays gold. But you know, I think I've had enough of that black mirror, guys. Do you mind if I shoot it? Wait, Tommy, I have an arrow made of gold. I would like to shoot the golden arrow into the mirror.
Okay. Do you guys want a hint before you break it?
Yes.
Dan was on the right track with his
We'll
one
have-
and only suggestion.
What did he say?
Command. The answer is the command spell.
None of us have that.
Dan, after a long rest, can add, or I should say, Austra, after a long rest, can add that to her spell repertoire.
If you would like to smash it, you still may, Connor.
Yeah, well, you know what? It involves gold, so I'm going to shoot a golden arrow at it.
Okay. The mirror cracks, and there's a golden arrow embedded into it.
And now I'm going to speak to the mirror again. Feel like talking?
It doesn't say anything.
Robert?
Look, I just want to know if this thing is autonomous or not, okay?
Fair enough.
2 more golden arrows. What happens?
Oh my gosh.
Okay, make 2 attack rolls.
Alright, the first one is a natural 1.
I'm worried.
The second being the natural 1 is technically a modified 13, but the next one is a 15 modified to a 27.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage for the last one and the first arrow that hit it.
Alright, the first attack deals 14.
Okay.
The second attack deals 8.
Okay. The mirror is shattered.
Alright, anything behind it?
Brick wall.
What
Okay.
would we have gotten if we had solved it? I want to know how guilty to feel now.
If you had cast command on it, it would have been able to answer 3 yes or no questions about the dungeon.
We'll find everything out eventually. Alright, how about the other 2 mirrors?
Well, you've broken 2 out of 4 of them.
I think we need-
Only
I'm
one
not-
out of 3.
What, Phillip?
Only one out of the 3 mirrors.
Well, out of the 4 mirrors, you guys have broken the black and the blue.
Alright. The red one, obviously, I think you have to kill someone in front of the mirror. I think that's the answer.
Kill something, perhaps.
I am going to walk up next to it, Phillip, Tommy. And I would like to bring my echo next to it.
Okay. When you look up, you see your own reflection with a white image of a goblin, slightly larger than the average goblin, who then pulls out a jagged sword and stabs it through the gut of your own reflection, spilling your intestines out as your reflection falls on the floor dead.
Well, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
What happens if you stab at it? Can you make your reflection fight the image?
Yeah,
Can you
does
actually do
Well,
something?
his reflection is dead right now.
Alright, I would like to look away and look back.
It's still dead. The pool of blood is growing larger.
Alright, so I can't strangle my echo in front of it and cause something to trigger.
Let's see. So let's think of the kill something in front of it. I guess if I can find that rat again, I'll pick it up.
Well, no, Nikki, I think you need to, knowing what's involved, you need to fight whatever's inside the mirror using your reflection. Phillip and I have already died.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna do this in one fell swoop.
No, I don't think there needs to be something alive. Now I think you just need to watch what's happening in the mirror and fight whatever, essentially, your reflection does what you do. So you need to fight, like shadow boxing, to make your reflection fight the white image inside the mirror.
Connor, I'll actually say now that when you look back at the mirror now, you see that your reflection is no longer dead on the floor, but is in front of you and acting as if it normally would in a mirror.
Is there a white thing in the mirror?
Nope, just you and your reflection.
Okay, so what I'm going to do, I've got, let's see, I'm the only one who still has a reflection on this, so I want this to work if we're right about this.
Yeah.
So I'm going to, I think I'm going to haste.
Well, I don't think that's gonna.
It speeds me up, and if I can get more attacks out in the time.
We want to save our spell slots, Nikki, and this seems like a dead end. I think haste would be much more useful against the golem.
What golem? I don't see any golem.
And plus, I mean, I've had to fight a goblin. They go down easy. You don't need to just stab it.
Oh, okay, I am going to, seeing what had happened, I'm going to immediately go in swinging, essentially. Aiming reflection at the image.
Okay. You see, at first, you just see strictly your reflection, and you're poised and ready to attack. And you see a white image of a large ogre growing bigger as it runs at your reflection from the distance. And your reflection turns around and gets this look of fright on its face, acting no longer reflecting you, but acting on its own, as this ogre picks your reflection up by the head, rips the body in half, and drops it, and then walks off.
Just like Deadpool.
Your dead reflection then fades, and you see your normal reflection in the mirror once more.
Interesting.
Wow, these guys are weak sauce. All right, obviously it's not a it's not a cheap facsimile of a VR headset. I think this is quite literally it shows a very 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 subjective future.
Yeah, don't break this one. I think if I can study it later, I'm curious.
It just shows you how you might die. I think that's
The fact that it's apparently different for each of us is also pretty interesting.
well, different potential futures. Apparently, you're worthy of dying by the hands of an ogre, and I get done in by a goblin.
If it means anything, he did stab you in the back, Connor.
I think it's
I'm
showing.
supposed to be the one with eyes in the back of my head.
What were you saying, Phillip?
I think to a certain degree it shows us, in a manner of speaking, the most probable way of us dying here. Because look at me, for instance. Essentially, there's no enemy in here who would be able to get a significant jump on me. While looking at you, the only way anyone would be able to kill someone who can fly like you is
surprise.
literally sneak attack.
Plus, I didn't really see any of my abilities or powers inside the mirror, so honestly, it's not showing the future, because if a goblin came at me, there would be at least 3 of me on the battlefield.
And of course, strength is not my strong suit, so.
I think this is just an angry mirror, and it's just whoever looks at it, it wants to demoralize you.
Possible.
What do I see if I look into the white mirror, Tommy?
Give me just 1 second. Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay, what's my modifier? Come on, load.
No. Atuawa.
13.
Okay, nothing happens.
Just a normal mirror-looking thing.
Just a normal mirror that's it's has a white tint to it, but
All right. How is the mirror connected to the wall?
I was about to say.
there's a wooden border around the mirror that's firmly attached to the wall.
How firm?
We're
Very
gonna find
firmly.
out. Science crowbar.
Yes, can I pry it off the wall?
I will do.
Make a check.
I will
what
help.
kind of check?
Athletics.
Oh, I can't really help with that, but I mean I
The
can.
crowbar already gives me advantage.
Oh, try.
Otherwise, I would just be using athletics to try to rip it off their hands.
Oh, and Connor, you still have the wing image on your person. Are you still flying or no?
I think the way this works is, it's kind of. I think treating it similar to flying divinity would be a good idea. Like I'm normally when I'm standing here, I'm walking, but when I move, I'm flying.
Okay.
Real
Maybe?
quick, can
I
I
don't know.
borrow
Like
the pole?
so there's no hovering. Like if I'm not moving, I can't fly. But if I'm going in a direction, I can use my wings and fly.
Yeah. I would say, I forgot to mention when you came in this room, I would say right here you'd have a hard time doing that just because of how cramped vertically the room is.
Well,
it's really just standing room only in this room.
I'm probably just walking then, but it really makes no difference.
Mm-hmm.
Can I borrow the pole? I'm pretty sure the mirror is embedded in the actual frame, but just in case it isn't, I want to kind of lean the pole against it, brace it against a pack, and so that the mirror won't break immediately when we pull the frame away.
I did roll a 12, and I already rolled before you mentioned that, Nikki, so I think we'll have to wait and see what happens.
Ooh.
Okay.
I mean, as you're doing it, I can set that up.
I'd have to give you the pole beforehand.
So you stick the crowbar in, and you can't seem to find any kind of footing for it. You manage to scrape the wood a little bit, but you can't seem to get the crowbar behind there, and the little bit of grip you can get, you don't make any leeway pulling the wood away from the wall.
All right, so set the wood on fire, wait for it to burn away, and collect the mirror.
It does seem unnaturally resilient for wood.
I'd like to look into the mirror again.
Okay. Make another saving throw. Wisdom.
16. Sorry, no, 18.
Nothing happens.
I'd like to touch the mirror.
Okay.
Charisma save?
Yeah. And I'll replace Connor for you. Or sorry, wisdom save, not charisma.
For touching it?
Obviously, I rolled an 18, so succeeding does nothing. I think you can choose to fail, though, Phillip.
For touching the mirror, I need to make a wisdom save?
I assume you're looking into it as you touch it, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so looking into it prompts the save.
Okay.
Either the DC is 20 or succeeding does nothing.
That'll be a 19.
Okay, nothing happens.
I will touch it.
Nothing happens.
All right, one of us needs to auto fail, and we're drawing straws for it.
Everybody roll the d20.
Look in the mirror.
I'm going to poke it repeatedly.
Everybody roll the d20.
Or rolling off. Whoever rolls lowest.
Oh no.
Save.
I will say, Phillip, touching it, it doesn't feel like you think a mirror should feel, though it is very old.
I rolled an 8 as well. Phillip?
A 2.
Phillip failed to save.
Alright, I'll look again and fail to save. What happens?
Okay, as you look and decide to
Let's see what it does.
Your instinct for survival from the rest of your body, your vision clouds over with a white fog, and the rest of you see him his eyes kind of glaze over, and he's just standing there. As the mirror wobbles a little bit and falls on him, and once it falls, it's apparent that it's not an actual glass mirror, but in fact is some kind of odd-colored jelly that is now on top of Roland.
Is there any bit of Roland sticking out?
Roll for initiative, please.
I hate you all so much.
Okay.
Ooh. I'm still probably going to be going first.
Probably not. I rolled a 24.
I rolled a 21. Alright, so what are the effects of this, or was it just a temporary glazing over whatever's?
You are stunned until your next turn.
So you move one turn.
Or sorry, until the end of your next turn.
So I lose the first round of initiative.
All right. So is he like? Was it like a square of gelatin that like slurped out of the mirror frame and landed on top of him?
Yes, with a
Like-
large, wet, meaty slap.
Like if you took if you made Jello in a container and turned the container upside down, the sound it would make as it slurped out.
Yes.
Are we dealing with a gelatinous cube?
Would you like to know?
Well, I'm assuming it was rectangular in shape based on the mirror frame.
It's an ochre jelly.
Ah.
Guys, we have a quick way to kill it.
You guys shouldn't have a problem with this.
Let's see what happens when we put it in the basin.
All right, Robert, you're up first.
Well, I can't. I had a horrible idea. It's connected to Phillip, so I pick Phillip up and throw it and the jelly into the golden pool.
I'm pretty sure I can take just it.
All right, well, yeah. I mean, is there any bit of Phillip that's poking outside of the jelly?
I mean, his arm's a little bit.
Is the ochre jelly like around him or on top of him?
Yes.
Just attack the jelly.
All right, fine. I'll just shoot it.
It's a jelly that's just kind of like oozed all over him.
As long as it's non-magical, I have resistance to anything you might accidentally hit me with.
Okay, that seems overpowered.
It's anything that's magical or silvered weapons.
All right, well, I'm just
Is this
gonna
in character just being screamed at each other?
No. As soon as he comes back in, he's then going to start screaming at
That's
you.
a 22 to hit, Tommy.
Okay.
For 24 piercing.
Okay.
Second attack.
It's going to, as a reaction, it's going to split.
Okay. Well, my second attack is still going to be a what was it? 14. Yeah, it's still going to be a 21 against the jelly on top of Phillip.
Okay.
For 20 piercing damage.
Okay. The last strike against it kills it. And Phillip, 5 of that damage carries over to you.
This is non-magical piercing?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, wait. Gosh, I'm stupid. Oh no, how tragic.
And I'm going to move my...
Connor?
Hmm?
Okay.
I'm going to move my echo right there and try to get the slime's attention with the echo by moving around as much as I can with the rest of my action.
Well, you're not an expert in slimes, but it doesn't move or shift at all. You're not sure if... So you don't know if it's looking at your echo or not.
Yeah, that's all I could do. Totally stupid. So it just sees it's another creature.
Right, Roland, you're covered in dead slime, and at the end of your turn, the stun condition wears off. Sorn?
I hate you guys so much.
Why?
I have an idea. I'm trying to figure. I don't think there's any way I can touch it to cast this without Roland being in the blast zone, which is very disappointing. Because my idea is I want to drop it in the basin.
Get it inside a sack.
That's easier said than done. So it's split. So this is
It
about
is.
the size of
It's
a person now?
Oh, this one that is split off is a small-sized slime.
Oh.
So it counts as a small creature right now.
But I don't think you can grapple a jelly.
No, you cannot.
So what I'm going to do... Sorry about this, but I have to know. I have to know if it works. I have to know. I'm going to thunderstep with it. Because I'm pretty sure it's too dumb to be unwilling. It doesn't even know what's happening.
Okay.
And I'm going to...
Are you just kind of like grabbing it in your arms then?
It has the mental capacity of plankton.
Yeah. I'm going to teleport over here.
Intelligence score is a 2.
Yeah.
It has the mental activity of plankton, Tommy.
Small brain meet big brain.
So Nikki, are you just kind of like grabbing it in your arms and then thunderstepping?
Really just kind of sticking a hand.
Or just like putting your hand on it? Okay. As you put your hand on it, you take 5 acid damage.
Okay, that's fine. I'm teleporting with it.
Okay.
And I'm getting my hand as close to the surface of the water without
and you're just kind
touching.
of like dropping it in the water.
Yeah.
Kind of just like shaking it off your hand.
Like, ah!
You drop it, and it actually like spreads out a little over the surface of the water, but
it doesn't turn into gold. Ah, damn!
It is acidic. It might be essentially eating up the water before it can essentially affect it with the curse.
Huh. Dang. I thought I was so smart.
That's okay.
It was a very good attempt. I like the out of the box thinking.
And now it'll have...
Right in the box. The box is safe.
Is it too spread out at this point to actually try to go for me if I move away? No, it uses its reaction.
It used its reaction.
Okay. Actually, here's a little farther away, so I'm gonna have gone to here. And I guess that is my turn. It was a good attempt,
right?
But
That's its turn. It's going to move over here and attempt to move through a space between bricks in the wall. And it's about it's not all the way, partly through. And there's an opening a couple inches wide that it's just slurping its way through.
I'm gonna yell, what are the odds you think we can get it into a bottle?
It'll eat the bottle. So I'm just gonna hit it with an unnatural 20.
Okay.
Or wait. sorry, I forgot to discount the sharpshooter. It's gonna be a 15.
Okay. Still almost double its AC.
All right, and that's gonna be 18 piercing.
You fire your arrow, and it spears through it and actually goes through that hole that's 2 inches wide in the wall, and it falls apart and is just loose ooze on the ground.
Lovely. So what's left of the white mirror?
There was no mirror.
You're actually, there's a door behind where the ooze was.
Oh, cool. See, Phillip, you only lost 5 health, and we found an entryway.
Was that before?
You only lost 5 health, says the one who shot him.
I lost less than 5 health.
Oh, right, I forgot you're immortal.
The closest thing we have here to being immortal.
Yeah, I forgot you have a, what would it be, like a Totem of the Bear Barbarians damage resistance, but all the time?
No, it's essentially the barbarian's resistance all the time.
Well, a barbarian is only resistant to weapon damage.
So am I.
Oh, you said all damage type.
Unless it's magical or from a silvered weapon.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, I want to smash the red mirror.
No.
Okay.
I'm
Leave
science
it.
crowbarring. Why? No! I smashed the others.
It
I
really
want to have
is
at least
one more.
something intact on the way back through here. If I can figure out how to see what enchantments are on it, I just want to know.
No, scorched earth policy.
It doesn't do anything though.
DM, would you do us the kind favor of explaining this room to us after we have utterly decimated your stuff?
Yes.
You can collect the pieces when we're done, Nikki. How many thwacks of a science crowbar will it take to end this mirror's entire career?
Just a few. You smash it to bits, and there's bear brick behind it.
Sorn
Awesome.
stares disappointedly at the knowledge lost.
Great DM, please sate my curiosity, because Roll doesn't care.
Okay, so the white mirror, as you saw, was just a discolored ochre jelly that was in the place of a mirror. Every time you looked at it, you had to make a save, and if you failed, you were stunned, as you found out. The red mirror incorrectly predicts your own death.
Was the news that stunning, Tommy?
What?
Was the news of finding it was actually a jelly that stunning?
The black mirror, you have to cast a command spell on it, and if you do, you can ask it 3 yes or no questions, to which it answers, about the dungeon, though. And the blue mirror, as you found, is a magical pane of glass that, when touched, sucks you into a little pool of water.
So we wouldn't be able to ask it what the meaning of life, and everything, all of this, what it's all about?
No, 3 yes or no questions.
No, the hokey pokey's what it's all about. We don't need that answer.
Alright, I'm going through the door.
Okay.
I am going to mention the yellow mold at this point, because I haven't thought of a good way to collect it.
Huh. Well,
And there's another room.
We'll investigate that on our way out.
I'm just saying, if there's something living, then that's a pretty good weapon to have.
So Connor, you're stepping through the door.
Well, I mean, my echo's in front of me, obviously. You know how presidents have essentially a fake person to take a bullet for them?
Yeah.
Like a body double?
Here, give me 1 second. I need to remove a line and then put a line in, because I made this too wide.
Yeah, but no, all good. But no, my echo is my body double.
Okay, so your echo walks through and nothing happens. Are you following suit?
Yeah. Sorry,
Make a perception check for me as you step through the door.
And that's going to be an unnatural 20.
Okay. You see a small wire across the upper area of the doorway that would hit you about chest level, but is too tall for a goblin.
Huh. Okay. Well, then I would like to essentially step back, set my echo right there, pull out a dagger on my person, and make an attack against the wire from my echo's location.
Okay. You break the wire, and a bear trap on a rope comes swing through the doorway and claps on your echo, killing it.
My echo can make saving throws.
It's funnier this way.
Okay.
No, I mean, like, can it dodge?
He could try.
Well,
yeah, go ahead. Have him make a dex save.
I mean, the guy uses my modifiers.
Uh-huh.
That's a 9.
Doesn't work. The bear trap claps into its face, and it makes a silent, like if it could make noise, it would be screaming, but it just makes like an image as if it's screaming, and then it winks out of existence. And the bear trap.
I like it makes more of a like an ugh or a bruh noise as it sees the bear trap.
Well, the bear trap is on its face, like.
Yeah. All right. At that point, these goblins are both smart and stupid.
I mean, how do they get past the jelly every time?
They probably whisper secrets to it or something.
Or they just feed it.
It's got 2 intelligence. I don't know if it would really discriminate.
Ooh, this is an area. You guys want to follow suit? What? This looks like spider legs, Tommy.
Stepping through, you see a large statue of very similar to the bat goddess statue before, but instead of wings, you see spider legs coming up from the bottom of the podium. Though this statue as well has been painted over black with red eyes.
Okay, anything else in the room?
You see around the bottom of the statue, there are small bags of gold here and there, as well as 2 arrow quivers.
Oh, cool. Well, one arrow quiver to me.
If Austra was here, there would be bloodshed.
Well, you know what? Austra isn't here, so we can loot and deface something involving with spiders. Huh.
Well, it's already
I'm
been
here!
defaced. Though, Nikki, Sorn can tell that this is not a shrine to...
but still.
It's not a shrine to Lolth or any drow god.
But still. As something related to spiders, it should be respected.
Oh, so everything relating to elves and other, like, elf species should be, So wait, any spider-related god is okay, but only certain elf-related gods are okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, really, none of them are okay.
Okay. Anyways, I have a quiver to me, a quiver to Phillip, obviously. Normal arrows or...
Are you inspecting them at all?
Yes.
Okay. Make a investigation check.
No,
make an arcana check, sorry.
I make an arcana check?
If you're investigating them.
Okay.
Oh, that's what that light is.
Is Phillip investigating the quiver handed to him?
Yes.
Make an arcana check.
Natural 1, modified 2.
I mean, if you want me to try it.
11.
I don't
Ask
know magic.
the wizard for help.
I assumed I was going to be checking the integrity of the arrow's craftsmanship because it's something my character knows.
Oh, they're crafted extremely well. Better than the arrows you currently have, actually.
Awesome.
11.
Would either of you like to ask the wizard for help with magic items?
Yes.
Hey, wizard, you know identify, right?
Says the wizard with a cursed sword stuck to her hand.
Oh.
His hand, sorry.
You've leveled up since then. I assumed you've taken identify because you learned
I
your
don't think
lesson.
I have leveled up since then. Anyway, I got a natural 20.
Okay.
That is a
These
total of a
arrows,
26, by the way.
These arrows have an enchantment on them that's very similar to the blink spell.
Oh.
What it does is it allows them. It essentially grants you advantage on an attack. Mechanically, grants you advantage on attack you would otherwise not have. When you fire the arrow, before it strikes your target, it briefly vanishes and reappears behind the target.
So it's like Undying Spears.
Pointing in the opposite direction.
I'm sorry.
Do we ignore cover with this arrow as well?
Possibly. You'd have to test it out, though.
So
this all again?
It essentially mechanically gives you advantage on an attack. It gives you a flanking advantage that you otherwise wouldn't have. When you fire the arrow, before it strikes your target, it will disappear from existence, almost as if it went into a portal, and it will reappear on the other side of your target, heading towards them.
So it gives us advantage essentially.
Yes.
We should save these for when we're attacking unseen. Because it will be impossible to tell where we are attacking from.
Well,
they just have arrows in them, and they look like they came from the opposite side.
Must have been the wind.
And I will say, these arrows are deal magical damage. Like, for the purposes of overcoming resistances, the damage they do is magical.
Can I keep a couple?
How many do in total?
Each quiver has 20.
Can I have 2? I want to see if I can, learn from this.
These are magic items, not spells. We have a tinkerer. Anyways, I need to run up and use the restroom real quick. But no, I think we're going to be giving a couple arrows to Nampoodle Mickey.
I think Tommy's going to get... Not Tommy. Connor will get more use out of these than I will, so I'm just going to give mine to him.
You sure?
I already get advantage from the bow.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
But these are good for deception. So it's probably good to keep at least, 2.
True,
plus I am kind of the, special magic arrows guy. I already have, 3 different kinds of ammunition available to me.
I'm not sure if this is something that could be imitated with tinkering.
Oh, I mean, I know Nampoodle's, whole about magic, but I'm pretty sure he's an artificer and he can make magic items.
But the thing is, I'm a wizard and we can put our brains together and we can figure it out.
Okay.
Well, he hasn't really given you a sense that he's averse to magic specifically.
Nikki, that's like a history professor looking at an engineer and saying, "Let's collaborate."
Well, not quite. He's a tinkerer. She tinkers with magic. That's like an electrician and an engineer collaborating.
No, well, that's another kind of engineer.
That's another
magic engineering.
It's okay, maybe not a history professor because that's completely unrelated.
Worst case scenario, they can at least bounce ideas off of each other and figure out would that work? Maybe, no, probably not. Let's try a different idea.
Either way, I just don't think it's a fair comparison because wizards and artificers, yes, they both deal with the arcane, but in very different facets.
You're biased.
Yes, I am.
Anyway, these are called arrows of blink, for if you need something to write down.
I don't have an aversion to the magic ammunition, just that this is something that Roland wouldn't have much purpose for because he can already accomplish.
Think if I can figure out how to put this on a dagger.
The magic wouldn't really work the same way because you're holding onto the dagger. The arrow is its own independent flying object.
No, I mean throw it.
Okay.
Because I'm not so great with ranged weapons for the most part, but I can throw a dagger. God, you do not mess with this party at night.
If you were to somehow figure out how to enchant that item, then it could be put on a dagger, theoretically.
Hello.
I will say, however, that the enchantment on these arrows is a one-time use enchantment. So, Nikki, if you're looking to reverse engineer this and try and put it on a dagger, you would need to find a way to tweak it to make it more permanent. Unless you wanted to spend several weeks or months enchanting a dagger just for one toss.
I have 30 daggers hidden on my person, and if I throw them, you will be stabbed in the back. Fear me.
Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal.
All right, and you said there was gold as well?
Uh-huh.
Okay. How much?
There is... How many of you are there?
Only 3 right now.
Only 3 right now, but the rest of the party doesn't have to know. You're right. I just wanted to take them into account. $700 gold.
Nice.
Connor, the golden arrows that you fired at the Black Mirror, did you collect those again or leave them in the wall?
I collected them.
Okay. It's been enough time at this point. You notice that when you go to put the new quiver away, the golden arrows in your quiver are no longer golden.
I thought as... I bent one of them in a U shape. Is it still in the U shape?
The wood is snapped.
Okay.
Now you're gonna have to empty that quiver out and fish out the broken
No, I
part.
set that one to the side.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Wood is curved now. That would have been funny.
Phillip also might want to check his coin purse.
Yeah, how's it looking?
They're all lead again.
Oh, gosh darn it.
Wait, did you just, like, X out all of Philip's money?
That's what it does. If you touch the Black Mirror, all valuable metals and gems turn into lead and glass.
Okay, how much did you lose, Philip?
208 gold, so it's like...
All right, 208 gold out of the 700. That leaves us with, 492. We'll divide that evenly.
No, divide evenly. Roland doesn't care about money.
No, I am forcing it on Roland. He doesn't get a choice.
It was his own stupidity that
He doesn't
caused
get
him
a
to lose
choice.
his gold.
Shut up and take my money.
Never thought I'd hear that meme applied that way.
Well, are you taking it?
No.
I would like to put it inside a sock and begin beating my party member with it.
I will go ahead and turn into a raven and fly down the corridor.
Racist!
Every time you yell at your party members, put a coin in your no yelling socket. Soon you'll have a handy weapon to beat them with.
Turning into a bird is like going blackface.
I am a bird.
Not you. You weren't born like that.
Do you think I asked for this power?
You're using it fine now.
Sorrn looks extremely lost at this. He's like, what?
Alright. Well, he won't take the 106 people, 100 gold each, I guess. And with the 100 left over, apparently Roland doesn't want any, so I guess Nikki and I get 150.
Wow. More added to the wizard horde, which I'm sure is going to be gone the moment we get into town.
Most likely.
The wizard horde never lasts long.
But what do you have to spend it on? People don't like magic.
Yes, but when I do find a place, ooh. Also, spell components can be pretty pricey.
Alright, that's fair. So,
Also,
what you're saying...
don't forget to add 100 to Shava's gold as well.
Oh, 100 to everyone, to both Roland and Shava, or are they refusing to? Okay.
100 to each, unless they're refusing to take it.
No, they're not going to refuse to take new gold. They're going to.
They refuse.
Roland's refusing to be recompensated for his stupidity.
All right. Well, there's nothing. Well, is there nothing? Is there anything else here, Tommy?
No. This room is actually surprisingly clean compared to the other rooms you found.
All right. Well, that means they don't travel here very often. They must be scared of the jelly.
Either that, or they have a lot of respect for that god.
They fear not respect, it's fear. And they don't want to poop in the room where they set aside for him.
Would you like to join us, Phillip? We are moving down the tunnel.
No, I think I'm good. Nah, it's all good. I don't see where the tunnel continues. Or is it a different way?
Where are you?
Still by the spider room. Are we going back to the main room?
Yeah, we're going back to the... Go where the
Gosh,
yellow
I'm stupid.
Oh, you just teleport. There. Don't step in that.
Oh, Roland, you shouldn't be.
No, he's still flying as a bird.
Oh.
The wing beast is
Gee,
probably
thanks.
Particles.
I have to wait for that to settle now.
All right, body double goes in first, blind. Anything happen to it, Tommy?
No, it doesn't.
All right.
Stop there.
Okay.
You see the mirror that was on the wall that first showed your echo, but now is showing you. You see a version of you. Or actually, first make a wisdom save for me.
I know how to deal with these mirrors. I would also like to ready the science.
Okay.
9.
Okay. You see your reflection morph into this human warrior covered in feathered armor. Step out of the mirror with a spear and shield and begin attacking you. To the two of you, Robert seems to be fighting something that's not there.
Oh boy.
Are you all keeping secrets now?
I am the secret.
So, like, attacking my reflection or coming after, like, Mimi?
No, coming after you. It came out of the mirror.
Oh,
I'm just going to yell down the hallway, and that's why you don't look at mirrors.
Is this an initiative roll then?
Well, I'm sorry you have such low self-esteem that you can't look at yourself.
There's
no,
only
seriously,
the
that's
two of
probably.
You, so.
I'm not going to look at it. I'm going to step forward.
Well, Nikki, I'm stuck in initiative with whatever this thing is.
Exactly. I'm trying to see if breaking the mirror will cut that off. Going to step up. I am going to green flame blade. So let me roll to hit. I guess disadvantage because I'm not looking.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you close your eyes, you're attacking blind.
That is a 10. Wait,
Your sword
hang on.
scrapes off the mirror.
Actually, no, that's a 12.
Same thing. Your sword
Okay.
scrapes off the mirror and does nothing.
Okay, let's try one more time. Regular attack. That is, let's see. It's a 14 this time.
Same thing.
Gonna
All right. Well,
step back. I'm gonna say to Roland, see if you can break it without looking at it.
But actually to you too. I misspoke. He doesn't seem like he's fighting something. He actually seems like he's paralyzed, staring in the mirror.
Oh.
I misread the note I put here. So, Connor, go ahead and roll initiative for me.
All right, but where's the creature?
I've got his initiative here.
All right. I can't even see what I'm attacking.
You see a feathered a feathered warrior.
Where do I see it? There's nothing on the map.
I'll give you something.
He wasn't expecting us to be dumb enough to look at another mirror.
I didn't even look at the mirror. I just walked down the hall.
You got within 10 feet of it.
He wasn't expecting us to be dumb enough to go within 10 feet of a mirror.
No, that's not it.
Oh my god. Well, that's another list of another thing on the list of things that Sorn is terrified of now. None of the mirror things have happened to him necessarily, but
this will be a placeholder.
Secondhand PTSD. He did not like the sound of the water one.
I've got my initiative set, Tommy. My hood is up. My echo is right next to me. I suppose you are keeping his initiative a secret, so let me know when I get to play my turn.
Sorry. I wasn't putting it in for simplicity's sake, and I was just gonna. Since it's just the two of you and one goes after the other, the numbers don't really matter.
Bonus action, switch places with my echo. And I'm gonna shoot the fool.
Okay.
Well, sorry, actually, before I switch with my echo, my attack here is going to be throwing my net on it.
Okay.
Which is going to be an 18 to hit.
As you throw the net, it actually puts its spear up and swipes it to the side, and the net falls next to it.
So his AC is above 18. Lovely. Oh, for a glass warrior, he seems durable.
Well, he's not a glass warrior. He's a warrior that stepped out of the mirror.
Okay.
To you, at least at first glance, appears to be 100% flesh and blood.
Well, I mean, this is the best chance as any to use a blink arrow because it grants advantage, so I'm going to be using that as a sharpshooter.
Okay.
All right, that's going to be a 21 to hit.
Okay.
Does that hit?
Yeah. That was that was what the okay was. Sorry.
All right, 17 piercing.
All right. While this is going on, Nikki and Phillip, are either of you two doing anything to the mirror or to Robert?
I get the chance. I'm stepping forward again and going for the mirror without looking at it. So I guess I
Okay.
will. Oh, okay, that's a good one. That is a 17 to hit.
Okay. Your sword skates off the mirror just like it did before, but as you push past Robert Connor, you can make the wisdom save again.
Okay. It's a 13.
Okay. The warrior, you teleported back, yes?
Yeah, I teleported away and then walked further back.
Okay. The warrior puts its spear on its back and pulls out a sling and flings a rock at you and take 3 psychic damage.
I was that, mind you, that was a disadvantage, right?
Mm-hmm. It's 3 psychic. To give you a little hint, Connor, this is an effect extremely similar to the Phantasmal Force spell.
All right.
So,
I mean,
if you like, you can make an investigation check in place of your action on your turn, or anytime you are disturbed by a character, then you can repeat the save.
Okay.
You seem to be getting a little confused, and I didn't
no,
want
I
to
just
in the dark.
Is it an illusion? Is it a creature? It's being able to be dealing damage to me, but it seems like it's also essentially overriding most of my character abilities or item abilities.
It's an illusion within your own mind. That's how the Phantasmal Force spell works, and it's a
Okay.
strong enough illusion that it can deal psychic damage to you. However, you can, if you deal enough damage to it, then it will fade away.
All right, Tommy, that's kind of my wheelhouse. It's my turn now?
Yeah.
Awesome. Another blink arrow. And that's going to be a 19 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
Alright, that's going to be 22 piercing. Second attack. And that's going to be another 21.
Alright.
For another 19 piercing damage. And at that, I'm gonna, my hood regenerate. And I'm gonna go there.
Okay. The warrior sprints down the hall at you.
Okay, well, I will be making an attack of opportunity the moment it passes my...
Okay.
And that's going to be a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, and that's going to be another 24 piercing damage.
Right. The warrior falls to the stones, and as you blink, you find yourself standing here looking into the mirror again. And you find that you haven't moved since you first looked into the mirror.
These are goblins. Why does everything need to be so complex?
Well, this place was here before the goblins moved in.
Yeah, okay. This mirror's gotta go, Tommy.
Yeah,
Science crowbar time.
Have you used your whole turn yet?
My turn was over, and
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to come back up here. I'm sick of this thing as well. I'm going to cast Burning Hands.
No, Nikki, no need. Please let the science crowbar do its work.
I'm killing this mirror. You've broken so many.
Yes, the science crowbar. It's a very
Then
intricate
kill it with
process.
the science crowbar.
I'm killing it with fire.
I'll let you do it with the science crowbar if you'd like.
I'm weak. Okay, so I'm assuming it cannot pass a dex save.
Science crowbar.
It cannot. It's a stationary object. You notice, Nikki, as you walk up to it, it's actually behaving like a normal mirror now. Nothing is stepping out of it.
I'm not looking at it.
Tommy, you
Okay.
know we wouldn't trust it.
Ah!
So, classic Medusa style, Tommy, I would like to wield science crowbar in one hand, steel mirror in the other. Use the steel mirror to look behind me, and then just smack at the mirror against towards my back.
Yeah, because
You
I'm pretty
actually
sure
see a
6
mini
doesn't
warrior
break
come
it.
out of your steel mirror. I'm kidding.
Oh, do I get a little Souls guy,
You
Tommy?
feel a little Souls guy that climbs up your arm.
I want to. I would like to telegraph my attack moves, and the moment he stabs me, I would like to drop kick him.
But
Okay. No, a Souls guy does not come out of your steel mirror.
All right. Can we destroy the mirror without much more of a fuss?
Yes, you may destroy the mirror, even
got
though
6
I'll say
So,
it only happens to the first creature to look into it,
Oh, okay, that's good at least. Oh,
or the
that would
first
be
creature
bad.
to step within 10 feet of it.
did I actually use those arrows, or was it all within my mind?
That was all in your mind. Though the side effect of that is you don't get XP for killing that because it wasn't a real creature.
Oh please! It died within 3 arrows. It wasn't. The XP wasn't worth it anyways.
Says the man who killed an aboleth in 1 turn.
I'm weaker than I was since then because the gods decided to. The gods
The
decided.
gods were afraid of me, so they nerfed me.
They looked
So-
over they looked over my character sheet again and decided to redo something.
So, but Nikki, before you step in, I'm just going to pull you back a sec. When you look at the door, it seems to be very heavy and it has numerous different glyphs carved all over the door.
Can I make an
In the
Arcana check?
center of the door, go ahead, sorry.
Can I make an Arcana check?
You can. While you do that, in the center of the door, you see carved an eagle killing a serpent, with 2 stone warriors dressed in loincloths wearing panther masks sculpted into the posts of the door.
It's always equal.
That's a nat 20, a total of 26.
Okay.
It always has to be eagles.
You can tell that they're very ancient in a script that you've seen before, but is treated as a dead language
Seen where?
in books that you've read.
Oh.
But it's a dead language that not much is known about it. There's not anyone left that speaks it.
Who
It's
used
the
it?
ancient language of Latin.
Oh no.
It was used by the Ullman people, who have long since gone extinct.
How do you spell that? It sounds like you said almond.
Olman.
All man. He has all the powers of a man. He's just a
All man.
normal guy.
I'm gonna keep
But
that in
there's
mind.
nothing magical about the glyphs, from what you can tell.
Well, if that's the case, can I get my horse down here to kick the door in?
Well, it's not locked, it just looks very heavy.
Well, yeah, but it's more of a therapeutic exercise for him.
Well,
He's
Here,
gonna have to
actually-
walk through the yellow mold.
Nikki, make another
Why do you
Arcana
think
check.
he needs
Or
therapy?
make a history check for me.
That is a 16.
That'll do. So, Nikki, it appears that the pictures and glyphs on this door tell a story of a journey to find truth and light, which eventually ended up in failure and imprisonment in the land of the dead.
Oh, lovely. That's how every good thing ends. That's why you don't try to help people.
Tommy, if my horse isn't here to kick the door in, I would like to kick the door in. As in,
it's not locked.
As in, I am going to ready up and kick.
Somebody wants to.
Use the talons on my feet, since I have bird feet, to simply grasp the handle and push the door open as I make a kicking motion.
Yes, you push the door open with your foot.
Gotta make an entrance.
I
Is there
assume
any
you all are
sounds
going
coming
in?
from in there?
Body double first.
Because from
Yeah,
what we know, the golem we're looking for is very loud.
No sounds. However, when Robert pushes the door open, it smells a lot in there.
All right,
Like
and
it reeks of goblin urine and feces.
so my echo goes 30 feet into the room, and nothing happens.
Nothing happens. I see. Roland, are you going in as well?
Yes, I am still a bird.
Okay.
When you as he passes by.
When you step in,
I don't step, I fly.
Okay, when you go in,
My thing.
you see a wide foyer leading into a circular room. On the south side of this wall, and keep in mind, the fancy compass, because this is or this dungeon is organized weird. South side is over here. On the south wall, there's a mask made of jade, that's affixed on the wall at about chest height. In the middle of the chamber, there is a cross-shaped dais with 4 sets of stairs leading up to it along each of the 4 ends. In the center, you see a cylindrical structure that seems to be made of transparent walls of crystal, all around an oddly carved stone pillar. The stairs that face it are carved with the heads of what seems to be many different gods. These steps on the north side, right here, are blood-stained.
Mm-hmm.
And atop the landing of the north stairs, there's a statue of a warrior. The stairs on the east are obscured by some kind of magical shadow.
Mm-hmm.
The southern staircase is luminescent, seeming to change. It's changing colors in the light. And tucked into each nook where the arms of the cross come together is a low shelf where there's small offerings, things like silver bracelets, earrings, anklets, necklaces, statues, things like that.
Okay, so let's see. A quest that it was too far, like truth and light or whatever, and it ended with what did you say? Getting stuck in the underworld.
The journey ended in failure and imprisonment in the land of the dead.
Okay.
So one of the stairs are shadows, one of the stairs are sunlight, the other stairs are blood. So what? We just need to refresh.
We have the light.
Well,
we have
before
failure.
you guys walk all up there.
We have the.
Before you all walk up there. And this one. Sorry, the mask is over on this side of the wall.
Is it connected to the wall or hanging?
It's hung on the wall.
Would I be able to pick it up?
Yeah.
All right.
You pull it and you feel something release on the back of the mask. And a lever that was hanging on pivots up, and 3 sets of bars clap down around you.
What do you mean around me?
I thought you said you were picking up the mask.
Yeah, I was, but like how around me? Like essentially a cage falls around me?
Yeah, like a bar on this side, bar on this side, and a bar on this side, if this was you.
All right, well, so I'm here.
Yes.
I'll bonus action switch places with my echo.
Okay, that works. The mask is worth 25 gold.
Oh, cool. Oh, I assumed I was gonna like look through the mask and it would give me secrets about this room's puzzle. Kind of like...
Has JoJo's Bizarre Adventure taught you nothing? You don't put on weird, probably cursed ancient masks?
would you like to put it on, Connor?
Do it.
Actually, I don't have a humanoid face, so my beak would get in the way.
Would you like to try and put it on anyway?
No,
There is
I
a
would-
wide opening where the mouth is that your beak could probably fit through.
I would look stupid.
That is such a funny image.
You know, I could very easily get someone to pay more than 25 gold for this.
Well, it does look ancient, right?
Exactly. I'll find I will find a stupid noble collecting stuff.
You don't even need to find someone who's stupid. Just any scholar probably would kill to get their hands on that.
Well, no. Scholars aren't rich though. Nobles are.
So, I guess to go over it again, actually pinging, these stairs here, see the colors seem to be changing as the light hits them. These are enshrouded in shadow. These ones are bloodstained. And the nooks here are all covered in gold and silver finery, jade statues, gems, and these stairs are covered with faces of different godly beings.
All right, let's hold off on looting.
So I'm not sure what the faces are for, but
Oh.
light,
Yep.
failure,
This is the running theme.
land of the dead.
I would like to walk up here with my echo, ready a dagger, and stab my echo in the chest, killing it.
Okay? It
Anything
poofs out of
happen?
existence and
It
you've
doesn't.
killed your echo.
So what is the thing in the middle?
There is a cylinder made of crystal with this right here is a stone pillar in the middle.
Does it twist?
Cylinder.
Well, it's enclosed in crystal.
Oh, it's enclosed in.
Yes, it's enclosed in the crystal. So the square where you're in, you can't see this. The border right here
Oh,
is actually where the crystal is.
Should we break it?
No. I'm going to look around for probably at the statue, at the steps here especially. I want to look if I can find anything that would indicate an enchantment, anything that would indicate anything that moves, machinery. Just obviously sacrifices are made here. That might be part of the thing, but I want to see if I can figure out what exactly the trigger is. That'd be investigation.
Doesn't seem to be any machinery around it. Seems to be a stone statue.
Okay.
It is covered. The stone statue is armored. Like there's armor carved as part of the statue.
Where does the blood flow?
Well, it's blood stains.
Yes. Oh,
not actual blood.
Is someone willing to bleed
where
on the
would
stairs?
if
It's just a pool of blood, as if multiple things had died there.
Okay, so there's nowhere that it actually goes, nowhere that it drains to.
The faces on the gods here. Do we recognize any of them from from a couple of the statues that we've come across? Goblin gods, or the one that was outside, the little arachnid god. Any resemblances?
No.
Do the faces move?
No.
Are there empty spaces?
No, doesn't seem to be.
Any triggers over here? Any glyphs? I'm gonna roll an investigation check. Would be 14.
Connor, do you mind if I have you step down off the dais? for a minute,
Oh, yeah, sure.
just for something to trigger. Are you where specifically are you looking?
On the steps, behind it, at the base of it, just that's the lit up area is most important, I think.
You notice nothing nothing on the steps themselves. However, on the shelf right here, a jade spider catches your eye.
Okay.
Like a carved jade spider. It's just among the treasure there, but being given your reverence for spiders, that specifically catches your eye. Though no glyphs though.
Now I'm kind of curious. Can I? I'm just curious. Can I snag it from up here instead of down in the?
Like grab the
Yeah.
jade thing from standing in this spot.
If you had one of the T-Rex head grabby arms.
No, you can lean over and grab it. Is that what you were doing?
Yeah, might as well. It's a nice
Okay.
thing. It's a spider.
So I think I missed something. Are these different steps are supposed to represent something?
Yes.
What?
Okay, so let's see. What do I remember? A quest about truth and light or whatever. It ended in failure and being trapped in the land of the dead.
Oh, okay.
So actually, Nikki, as you pick up that spider, you hear a voice emanating from around you. Interlopers, you have trespassed upon my sacred chapel. For this affront, retribution has already begun. And actually, as he starts talking, you hear some snickering from the ceiling, from the ceiling above him. You see there's a small hole. And as I noticed before, it reeks of goblin feces and urine. As he begins talking to you, goblin poop falls and splats on the side of the crystal. Retribution has already begun, for you are now, and more poop splats on the crystal.
Wait, I have an idea, Tommy.
For you are now breathing a... What, Connor?
After the poop falls, I'm looking through the chat. I thought you put down the name of the goblin god.
No.
Oh, what was it, like Molgon or something? I'm sorry, I don't...
I told you like an hour ago.
Now Google it.
Maglubiet.
Maglubiet.
Google
In Goblin, I'm going to respond, Maglubiet does not appreciate how you scorn us.
Well, the third bit of poop falls. Though you do hear some fearful shrieks at the mention of its name.
Can I?
Maglubiet.
As the third piece falls, the voice stops again and says, "Will you stop, you incessant creature?" And you hear some shrieking laughter and feet scamper away. And then the voice continues, "Retribution has already begun, for you are now breathing a toxic gas which will kill you shortly."
You're speaking common. Where'd you learn that? You obviously weren't here when this was created if you're speaking common.
No, I'm calling his bluff. We're gonna sit here for 5 minutes and wait.
It is possible your actions were not from malice or greed, but idle curiosity. You will find cure upon the stone in the middle of the dais if you can solve the puzzle. Act quickly.
Guys, I want to wait around for a few minutes. I'm calling his bluff.
I'm going to to roll insight.
Okay.
You know, there's a small hole, right, Tommy?
It's a 13.
Above, yeah.
Is the hole large enough that a well-placed explosive arrow could be launched into it?
It is, but the goblins have already run away.
Oh, I'm looking to target our announcer.
Okay, go ahead.
I would like to launch an explosive arrow into that hole.
Don't fight him. I want to mess with him a little more.
Fine.
The explosive
Fine.
arrow.
Fine, I will not resort to violence. This is a social encounter. I won't turn it into combat.
I'm just going to, continue like investigating things because hey, this is extremely interesting to Sorn. So he's just kind of exploring still and just idly says, I think it's a lot more likely that you're just someone else who is here, who is waiting for us to solve it.
I'm gonna send my echo up into the hole. I can't look through its eyes and whatever it is, but whatever's up there doesn't know that. So I'm just gonna have my echo essentially look like it's climbing up the crystal and poking its head into the hole.
Okay. Nikki, which set of stairs did you go to try to climb to get up there before I hop to Connors?
To get up where?
To get to this spot, which set of stairs did you walk up out of the four sides?
You mean down?
No, they lead up to this dais.
The light.
Okay. So for Connor's thing, so you can't look through the eyes of your echo, can you?
Not yet. I can merely command it to move anywhere within 30 feet of me.
Okay, so you're just poking its head through the stone hole?
Yes.
Okay, nothing happens.
Okay. How large?
Big enough for a goblin to poop through, comfortably.
Okay, but not big enough for a medium humanoid to crawl through.
You'd have a little trouble getting through it.
Could my echo get through it?
Would have a little trouble getting through it.
Well, it's not corporeal, so it doesn't mind a little bit of trouble or tight space.
Well, no, it takes up space. It has mass.
Right, but it can't be uncomfortable.
Yes, but it could get stuck.
I'll just resummon it.
Guys, I'll be right back. Please don't kill us while I'm gone.
Okay.
Well, he does that. Nikki, you actually, as you attempt to climb up the stairs, the lights grow brighter, and you have trouble seeing in front of you and stumble on the stairs, and you can't further ascend them.
Simply because I cannot see?
Yes.
I'm going to cast
Blindness.
I'm flock of familiars.
Okay.
So now I have 3 little things I can see through. I'm going to send one of them to find the voice.
Yeah, you don't see anything in the tunnel. Way far down, you see 2 goblins, presumably the ones that were pooping.
Interesting. And the others, well, one of the others, I guess I will use to guide me.
Are you using these to walk through, or sorry, no, are you using what type of familiars are they? Like, how are they helping you see?
Bats. Bats are my thing.
They actually, when you turn your attention to the stairs, through the bat's eyes, they become very fuzzy.
Can I just jump them? Yeet!
What if we throw someone up the stairs? Huh?
Oh, I'm going to, the face is here. I'm going to, do I remember anything about any gods specifically that are mentioned in this story?
No.
Do any of them match anything on the door?
There's one of them that bears similarities to the figure on the door.
Okay, we'll pick that one up. I will
Well,
walk...
it's attached to the stairs. It's like carved into it.
Oh, I thought you...
with this science
Oh,
crowbar.
I thought you meant these were a bunch of, like, things that you could pick up.
No, sorry. So the ones here they're carved into the steps. The ones on each of the corners are things that can be picked up. That's where all the treasure is.
Hmm.
And I will say it doesn't show it very well on the map, but this is a very tall. It's a tall dais, so the stairs are very. You know how in when you see Aztec buildings, it's very tall, shallow stairs.
Yeah.
Think like that.
I'm going to try to climb these ones.
Okay.
Can I
You
Can
do
I
so
fly?
successfully. So
Okay.
what? Say again, Connor.
Can I fly up to the dais without any of the stairs?
Actually, you can, because when this puzzle was created, they didn't introduce flying people into D&D yet.
Okay, I'm going to go back
Alright.
down. I'm going to try to climb this one.
I circumvent the stairs.
Are you trying that after you tried these steps, Nikki?
I go back down first, and then I come over
That-
here and I walk up.
That stone
Okay.
guardian probably won't be happy if you go all the way up those stairs.
The stairs actually tilt back and push you back on the ground.
Interesting.
And you take... Where is it? 2 force damage.
Okay. I physically cannot fail the concentration check for that, so I'm not even going to roll.
Well, whatever the damage type, oh, you mean your modified? Well, a natural 1 is... How does that work?
I have a +3.
Well, the way it works is based, regardless of the damage, it's still based a DC 10.
Oh, okay.
It's only if the damage total is above 20, the DC is any higher.
Well, I mean, I got it anyway, so.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to come up here. The darkness ones. Try to go up the darkness.
Okay. You feel a shadow enshroud before you and push you back sharply.
Okay. So
And
we're
you
starting with
fall down the stairs.
We're starting with a failure, which is kind of interesting. And like this is all just out loud. Just he's very excited about this. This is mysteries. This is probably nobody
help?
even on the surface knows about this.
And take
No,
3
Dad,
bludgeoning
not-
damage
not
from being
you.
pushed down the shadow stairs.
Okay.
Okay, that's a pass. So come up
Mhm.
here.
Say, pass for what?
Concentration.
Oh, okay. As you ascend those steps up to the statue begins to move.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought so.
Oh, don't worry, it's just a CR4.
Can I... Wait. Is it still connected to the base?
That wasn't my plan, no.
Because if so, a well-placed crowbar torque could probably send it sliding down the stairs straight into the ground.
No. It's a helmed horror that is
Oh.
now drawing its sword to attack.
Isn't that
You need help,
like...
Nikki?
The great
I'm
potato.
probably... I think I might be okay.
What's happening?
She decided to walk up the bloodstained steps and the statue's attacking her now because, that none of us realized what that was, what was obviously going to happen.
Wait, does something have to die on this?
Yeah. You know what?
I'm going to
Yeah,
go
sure.
into Hellhound form.
Nikki, kill yourself on the stairs.
Okay. Nikki is in Hellhound form.
Doggy.
As in polymorph?
As in cloak.
Yeah, it allows one, polymorph a day?
And I think I have to... Well, something might have to die on these steps. So...
I could just carry you up here.
I can get up the steps just fine, right?
Yeah, you can get up the steps just fine, but the statue animates to stop you.
And I mean, I can just walk past the statue, technically.
It will attack you.
Yeah, but technically I still can just walk past it.
Yes, and it will continue attacking you. Or you could just kill it, because it's a helmed horror. I imagine you can take it.
Is it a construct?
Yes.
Oh yes, I'm killing it.
See, the fact that it's a construct, though, is it part of the, of whatever puzzle? Because originally, they had to open it somehow.
No,
Did
no,
they
no.
Did they
I get
remake it every time?
+4 to damage rolls on constructs.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the construct might be part of the puzzle.
Well, we can figure that out after it's done.
Well, right now it's the puzzle is trying to kill you, Nikki.
It's
Roll
an
for
artifact!
You're like Indiana Jones, like, no, it belongs in a museum as it hacks at you.
Basically!
He would, though.
This is exciting. I'm learning something that even most people on the surface don't know. Let's see. Where's Dex? Okay, there. So it's and the blood. I guess while I'm here, while I have the keen smell, is this blood extremely old?
Yes.
Like, about as old as the rest of the place.
Not quite, but yeah.
Okay, yeah, so then it is part of the thing.
Well, you can tell there is some difference between the age of the blood and the age of everything else here.
Probably a couple things got, maybe goblins, who knows. They probably got killed early on, and they never went near it again. Okay, so guess I'm going to... Is there damage on the statue?
A little bit.
Well, Tommy, you added all of us to the initiative. Is this just a Nikki thing or a we thing?
I
Depends
added
on
all
if
of
you-
you in
if you
case
want to
you
step
wanted
in.
to hop in. I didn't want to DM exclude you, but you are free to watch if you like.
All right. Well, see, Nikki, I feel like
Wait.
some help would be nice in this because I don't want you to get taken up. I don't want you to take too much damage.
I'm curious because it was a quest for truth and light and whatnot, but it ended in failure.
Yes.
And I was thinking that the blood represent, like, this where I am is like the failure step.
Yeah.
And what if it is both the quest and like a hint.
What, that you need to fail here?
If my intention was to go for the opposite side, then if I were to fail, then I would go in a different direction. For instance, to the darkness steps.
Yeah, maybe.
Which is the last step of the story. Being imprisoned in the land of the dead.
All I know is
shot.
I've been overthinking a lot of the stuff in this puzzle and it's backfired, so I think I'm gonna stick to my wheelhouse, kill this, and use sword to hack through the crystal.
No! Sorn will fight you if you try that! Okay, so...
Be attacking the golem here.
There is nothing to pick up. No little item that looks like it's part of whatever ritual this is.
Alright, well...
Phillip, are you participating in the combat or are you watching?
Yeah, I'll join.
I mean, whatever we choose, Nikki, this guy needs to die first.
Just the Indiana Jones.
They've definitely opened the door before. They've done this before, and it hasn't broken. If they needed to remake it every time that they did this, I don't think that would be a step.
They probably had a. Well, this is probably not the right way then. It's already activated.
It's
and
the
I can't
only step that I can go up. So it is the first stage.
I just see Indiana Jones dodging this like animated armor. No, don't destroy it. It belongs in a museum.
Give it a minute.
Yeah.
All right, Robert.
All
you're
right,
up.
first attack, pulling a honed arrow out of the map. Ooh. That's going to be a 25.
Okay, that hits.
For 24 piercing damage. Magic because of the arrow that I was able to pull out.
Okay.
And second attack, another honed arrow. And that's going to be a unnatural 20.
Okay, that hits.
For 25 piercing.
All right. You know that your arrow hits just off the side of the armor and it glances off the shoulder plate.
Alright. And mindful, to my knowledge, Helm Taurors have the non-magical weapon resistance, and these were both +1 arrows.
Okay.
Oh.
Helm Taurors don't have that, by the way.
I thought they did.
They have magic resistance and spell immunity.
I assumed they
Certain
had a.
spells.
I thought they were they were resistant to
They're
non-magical weapons.
specific. You could think of them as specifically designed as mage killers.
They just have magic resistance
Huh.
and they're immune to certain spells.
All right.
I think lore-wise, they're typically created with the purpose of assassinating certain high-profile mages, because at that point they'll normally have 3 spells that they use in high profile, and they're immune to those normally.
Right.
Anyway, is that the end of your turn, Connor?
Yeah.
All right, Roland. You are up.
So this is
Oh.
I need to make my way to
Tell
a
me.
staircase.
Sorry, I'm reading it right here. Helm Taurus, bludgeoning resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks not made with adamantine weapons.
You're right. You're right. Sorry, I thought you were saying something different.
No, like I've used these creatures before. That's why I was confused. Is all.
I thought you were saying something different.
No.
I misunderstood. Okay, Roland.
So I need to make my way. Can I shoot it from over here, or do I need to make my way to the stairs?
You'd probably want to go to the side a little bit so you don't risk shooting Robert. But yeah, you can shoot it from there.
Can I shoot it from here? Fine.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. I just found an ability that I've been ignoring. I get advantage on my first turn if I go before them. So I'm going to take advantage of that here.
So wait, advantage on the first round, or advantage if your initiative count comes before the enemy that you're targeting?
Yes, but that's only on the first round.
Okay. So advantage against enemies that haven't taken a turn.
Yeah. It sounds similar to the rogue assassinate ability.
Okay, so I am going to bonus action cast Hail of Thorns.
I already dealt 50 damage to it, guys. This is gonna be overkill.
Well, your second attack was a glancing blow, so it only did half damage.
Oh right, their AC is incredibly high.
Actually, I'm going to cast it as a 3rd level spell, actually. And then I am going to shoot the bow. The great bow.
Oh, I thought you were shooting your clock.
What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Alright, I need to make sure I got the damage die right on this. Cool. Okay, so that first one's going to be a 21 to hit.
That hits.
All right, he needs to make a dex save.
All right. Guessing an 8 does not pass.
No. Okay, 6, 12, 17. That's going to be 21 points. Wait, have I got that right? Yeah. 21 points of non-magical piercing damage. And then you said he failed. So Divine Sprout out, dealing 17 points of piercing damage.
All right. You fire arrow through, and it blasts actually a hole right in the right side of its chest here. And then your vines grow out and pull at that hole, ripping it in half, and it crumbles.
The whole armor, or?
The whole armor.
All right, combat dealt with.
Okay, then I guess next plan of action, I'm going to see. This is a extremely long shot.
Oh.
I'm going to see if I can find a scent trail. If I can
Hold on,
pick something up that's not goblin.
I have an idea,
Okay.
Nick. So, Tommy, I would like to pick up one of the swords from the helm, like the helmed horror's sword, okay? And
Okay.
turning to Nikki in the hellhound form, who has disposable health right now, I would like to take a slash against her.
Can I try to find a trail first? Because like, if you take a shot at me as I'm going by, I won't even.
No. I would be like, try to explain it to you first.
She understands one language that you don't speak.
Well, then I suppose angering the dog is a bad idea. Still, you know what? Fine. Well, I'll try to like sacrifice a little blood on the stones, and essentially where the helmed horror was, instead of doing the whole classic cut across the hand, I'd like to nick my forearm a little bit.
Okay, your blood drips down onto the steps or onto the where the horror was.
Steps.
Okay, your blood drips down onto the steps and nothing happens.
You know, there was a
You're
chance
bleeding.
that it wasn't actually going to
No,
kill me.
you're doing it wrong. Grab his arm and rub the cut onto the helmed horror.
Nothing happens.
All right,
really thought
plan
that was
B.
gonna work.
Helmed horror's sword in one hand, science crowbar in the other. I'm gonna start hacking at the crystal.
No,
As you
Tommy,
step up to the
can
crystal-
I make that perception roll, please, for the love of
Sorry,
God?
Nikki said something before
Nikki,
I did.
you go ahead and make that perception roll.
I'm going for a scent. So
While you do that, Connor, as you step up, actually, I'll wait for Nikki's roll.
Yeah. No, Nikki declared her action before I did. Sorry, I did not mean to overstep.
that. Oh, that's a +5. That's a 19.
It reeks of goblin poop in here. Like, absolutely reeks. Like, enough that it's distracting to you. That's really all you can smell.
Damn.
Now, Connor, as you step up to the crystal, the same voice from before says, "So you have passed the first test. Perhaps you are not the fools you first seemed."
I'm going to
No, we are.
But it
untransform.
will take the best tool of your most clever person to breach these crystal walls. Your time is running out.
I'm going to
You're
untransform and then just go. Why?
Hey,
Why did you do that?
now that you've untransformed, do you have shape stone? Because crystal is kind of like crystal is a mineral.
I have mold earth.
So, Connor, when you said you hit the crystal, right?
Well, I said I was gonna wait. Nikki declared her action first, so I was essentially gonna gauge what I was actually gonna do based on what Nikki did.
I'm going to go around here to the light because that's the next step. And I'm like, I'm thinking out loud through this whole time. Like, okay, I'm pretty sure I know at least kind of what to do. Okay, so if nothing triggers here, I'm going to attempt to walk down it.
When an okra jelly dies, is its body still acidic?
You could always eat some and find out.
I'm not gonna eat some, Tommy. What do I have that's corrosion resistant?
So does anything happen when I...
Sorry, Nikki, say, what were you trying to do, Nikki?
So nothing triggered when I was here. Does anything happen when I walk down? Do the steps react? Does anything trigger?
You can descend the steps normally.
If I turn around to try to walk back up, do they do the thing again?
The same blinding light assaults your senses and trips you up.
Interesting.
All right, Tommy, I'd like to go and collect the remains of the okra jellies.
Could I try the light steps, given that I am A, not a drow, and B, therefore do not have sunlight sensitivity?
You can try, and the effect is the same.
This is something that goes beyond sunlight.
Try
advanced
sunlight. This is advanced sunlight.
Magical sunlight.
I'm going
Anyways,
to
I just like to scoop the jellies up into like a small little boulder urn.
Okay.
Can I collect them without trouble?
Yeah.
Awesome. Gonna bring that back. And I would like to begin pouring and smearing it over the crystal.
Sorrn looks like he's about to have an aneurysm.
What? They're acidic. It might eat through some of the crystal.
How are you smearing it on? With your hands, or are you just, like, slapping it on?
I'm kind of like pouring it and like using the inertia of the jug to throw it on like you would like honey. I'm not touching it.
Okay. You just hear a... First the Pope, and now you. Find your foolish mortals, or die.
So, walking back up these steps, I assume I cannot?
You cannot.
Okay. So
and kind of as an add-on to that, the voice says again, it will take what did he say again? It will take the best tool of your most clever person to breach these crystal walls.
Best tool of... So what you're saying is it's possible for us to breach the crystal with what we have available.
I'm going to touch it.
It's cold to the touch.
Sorrn, what's your best tool?
My mind.
Connor, what's your best tool?
My longbow, obviously.
What have you used to solve all of your problems with so far in this session?
I would like to raise crowbar.
I'm sorry.
And begin chiseling away. I would like to raise the science crowbar on a climbing piton and be essentially like hammer and chisel begin chiseling away at the crystal.
I'm sorry. I'm getting vibes from Rick and Morty. I'd like to introduce you to Mr. Crowbar and my crowbar, who's also Mr. Crowbar.
So, as you put the crowbar against the crystal, looking for any gap or anything to start, a small seam appears in the crystal, which you can put the crowbar in and pop open.
All right. Okay.
So a door opens in the crystal after you find the seam.
So that requires no effort.
Really? The guy
If
who's been trying to destroy the temple is the one who gets in.
If you guys had like thieves' tools or another tool used to open things up, then that would have worked.
Yeah, we don't have a rogue anymore.
And I don't have knock.
He does.
Or if Nick, yeah, if you had like a spell to do it, or if you had a wand.
So there was a theme.
No,
in the
I do have something. Is the crystal the crystal is see-through? I can misty step.
Well,
It's already open. You can misty step instead of using Connor's door though.
Yes, I will, out of spite.
okay.
I'm angry.
Look, I'm sorry, Nikki, but the voice, if I had to guess, was either pre-recorded or some kind of goblin. Obviously, everything here was a distraction from the real goal.
So the voice says again, so you have reached my altar, but your time is nearly exhausted, and the cure is just beyond your reach. Trust your souls to the gods, foolish mortals. And the top of the, you see the stone pillar, on top of which is a potion bottle. But there's an invisible barrier preventing you from touching it.
Trust the gods.
Looking around, you see a glyph etched onto the side of the pillar just below the bottle.
So
what?
we can't pass through the barrier. I would like to try to poke an arrow through the barrier.
No, use the science crowbar.
No!
Okay, I'll
Okay,
try to poke the science crowbar through the
What does the
barrier.
glyph look like? Do I know anything about it?
You noticed it a couple of times on the glyph around the door.
Okay. I'm going to, let's see. So it probably has something to do with this. Souls.
Nikki, all of the stairs and everything had nothing to do with the actual answer to the riddle. So I don't believe any of it is relevant.
It wouldn't just be there, though.
Yeah, it's called a red herring. This is a pile of red herrings. Why do you think the room stinks so much?
I'm going to shift to hybrid form, fly up, and try just messing with this invisible barrier.
Okay. It prevents you from passing through.
Can I stand on top of the invisible barrier?
Yep.
I will stand on top of the invisible barrier.
Is that symbol inside the barrier or outside?
It's inside the barrier.
So I can't deface the glyph.
No. While you guys think about it, I do need to go use the restroom real quick.
All right.
I'll be back in just a minute. If you guys can discuss it.
Yeah. So what was it? Trust the gods to make your way through it, essentially?
Trust your soul to the gods or something?
Close our eyes and reach our hand through, walk up the deity steps.
I think the science crowbar is the key. Where did we get it, by the way?
I grabbed a crowbar and scrawled science across it. It's just a normal
Where was the crowbar from?
My character spawned with it. I essentially had a
pack. Oh, okay.
When I came in, I was already and like smuggler / escape artist / I did a lot of things. So my character had a bunch of small little tools and knickknacks on his person. The crowbar being one of them. And at one point, I scrawled science across it and started calling it the science crowbar because have any of you read the webtoon Bad Guys?
I haven't, but it sounds great.
Alright, it's essentially a world with like superheroes, supervillains, all of that, but the superheroes are far from the good guys, so the people who are relatively good but named the bad guys decide to essentially, the entire plot is getting back on the asshole that the entire city reveres. And there's a bunch of individuals working at like a radioactive waste plant, and the science crowbar is something that kept on coming into play with them. One of the characters knocked multiple people unconscious with it, and the science crowbar was essentially their trusted science.
So I think your idea of just close your eyes and reach in might work. And if not that, then somebody needs to stand on the god face steps.
Right, rubbing our boot heels across the face of the gods is a really good way to gain their favor.
Roland's just kind of given up because he does not like gods to begin with.
Yeah, but I know for a fact that this whole stuff about gods and goddesses is all hogwash, so I'm going to loot everything on this dais.
Okay, the offerings. That's
Yes. No,
I'd like to take a look at them before you do so.
I meant that as a joke, Nikki. The science crowbar was the tool. It was the one tool that we have, and it was the thing that got us through the crystal. Okay, you guys know what this means, right?
What?
The science crowbar is now always going to be an option for solving a puzzle every time.
It's not a option, it's the option.
I have an intelligence of 10, Nikki. I'm street smart, but I'm not the best puzzle. This guy is not the best puzzle solver.
Sorn is going to die at 60 years old because of an aneurysm. It's going to be Robert's fault.
I like how you're
really funny is Roland's watching this and it's like, why do you care so much? Why do you care about this? This isn't the way of the drow.
I'm gonna be honest, Nikki. I'd like to think our actual, like both you and myself, I'm usually the one overthinking it, and you with your, you have ADHD, so you tend to like go for the first idea or something. I don't know. So, but our characters, it seems a tad backwards. That Robert is not thinking about it and just.
I'm not used to trying to be the brain cell.
Right, and Sorn is trying to go over every meticulous detail and just tearing his hair out while all of these buffoons are solving the puzzle.
So, Nikki, you remember back to our first campaign where I was playing Arlen, right?
Kind of, yeah.
Way, way back. Connor's first time VMing. First campaign, maybe. Now you get how I felt all the time.
Anyways, Tommy, I would like to whack the science crowbar against the invisible barrier.
It stops.
I'm going to close my eyes and see if...
Did the barrier stop or did the crowbar stop?
The crowbar stops.
Oh, I thought we solved it right there and then, and I'm like, did Tommy just rewrite a puzzle where the solution is just science crowbar?
I would like to go where the invisible barrier meets the stone and try to pry the invisible barrier up. Maybe it's just very fine glass that we can't see.
Does mine work? I'm assuming no.
What were you trying, Nikki?
Just close eyes. Just on off chance.
Just trying to put your hand through with your eyes closed?
Mm-hmm.
Nope, doesn't work.
Somebody stand on the stairs.
Can I pry the invisible barrier up, Tommy?
No, you can't. To remind you again, when you got there, he said, so if you have reached my altar, but your time is nearly exhausted, and the cure is just beyond your reach. Trust your souls to the gods, foolish mortals.
Trust our souls to the gods. Okay, you call us... First off, can you stop insulting us? Alright, trust our souls to God.
Wait, where exactly is the glyph?
Trust fall. I would like to fall onto the pillar.
You know what? Sure, that works. That's not what I had written, but it works. You fall through the pillar. You fall through the force and into the pillar, and a piece of your equipment manages to scratch the glyph and get rid of the wall of force.
So I trust fall through the barrier.
The written answer was to put holy water or cast a divine spell on it.
How are we supposed to?
Austra wasn't here.
The paladin is gone today, so I was kind of seeing what you guys would come up with, because you normally come up with something that's better than the answer anyway.
Scratching,
Science crowbar.
scratching the glyph. How much did it screw it up? Because
Gouge through it.
I was
Aw.
holding the science crowbar, so it probably scored right across it.
Do I remember what it looked like?
Well, those glyphs
Yeah.
were on the on around the crystal barrier.
I'm
same ones,
going
right?
to definitely put that in the book.
Okay.
All right, and the potion. What is the potion?
So you claim the potion bottle, and you see a Kuatl that previously was invisible becomes visible, and flies out of the crystal.
Any opportunity.
Say again.
Any opportunity to stop it? If it was inside the barrier, would I have an opportunity attack when it ran?
You could attack if you like. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, should I just shoot it or attempt to? Well, wait. Actually, no. My opportunity attack, I will be throwing the net at it.
Okay.
That's going to be a 19.
Okay. That hits.
Yeah, its speed becomes 0.
Ingrates and fools, and it's going to attack back.
All right. Well, it only gets one attack normally when it's inside the net, and what can it do? Even
Rather than go through, well, let's see. Actually, it polymorphs into a rat and crawls out of the net, and then back into its true form, and attempts to fly away.
that was a lot to do in one turn.
I'm going to
Do you want to kill it, or do you want to let it go, Connor?
Technically, a large or smaller creature hit by the net is restrained, even if it's a tiny creature.
how fast does it move? Cuz I want to speak to it.
Technically, a rat would still be stuck in the net, Tommy.
Okay.
It's a strength save to get out of it.
It's only a CR4 creature, so you all aren't going to have problems killing it if you want to kill it.
I'm not looking to kill it. I'm looking to have a roleplay encounter.
Okay.
By pissing it off.
So
you threw an electric net on it.
I haven't made it hurt. I get to choose when the electricity occurs.
Okay.
So I would like to pick up the net and essentially bundle the closed parts, so it's just sitting there in the bag.
It snaps at you.
So
okay, first off, rude.
I don't want to cut off anything.
Hmm?
2 notes. Number 1, time check. It's a little after 9.
Yep.
Yes.
The other thing is Dan is not present. I think it would be most. And Dan and Nico were very significantly down. So I don't know when we want to stop and cue things back up for next time. Do we want to finish what we got going right now, or do we want to pick up next time with this?
We can finish if you guys want to. We can finish this little bit here. This doesn't continue on to lower levels. That there's a different path to take you down to the lower levels. I was going to pick up with that next session.
All right.
Yeah.
If that's all right with y'all.
Yeah. I mean, I hate to do this whole Kuatl encounter, like social encounter with them, but as it is, they weren't part of this, so I don't know.
I mean, like, it would be kind of weird for them to walk in and we have to catch them up on it as, it's still in the net.
They walk in
like,
and you got a little dragon snake in a net.
Yeah. So, all right. Can you give us your name, friend?
Does he have a name? He doesn't have a name. What kind of names do Kuatls have? My name cannot be comprehended by ingrateful mortals such as yourself.
I shake the bag.
You incessant creature!
No.
I shake it more.
Once.
Can I identify what kind of coatl this is?
Yes.
How do you spell that?
Wait, hang on. I'm looking at the
if I recall.
Wait,
the
Oh, sorry.
image on the door.
Coutl.
It's a warrior killing a serpent, right?
Yes.
A serpent.
What kind of coatl is it? It
I didn't
looks
know
like
there
a serpent.
Are there different kinds?
Yes, there's guardian coatls. There's spirit coatls. There's there's a third kind. I think it's spirit, guardian, and bone, where bone are just like undead, essentially.
Okay, we'll say it's a guardian coatl.
All right, I'm sorry, I didn't recognize you. You're one of the great, majestic. You said guardian, right?
Yeah.
Guardian, coatls.
Yes, someone who recognizes my might.
Look, all I know is along the lines birds usually eat snakes, and you've done nothing but insult us and threaten our lives this entire time.
This is something more than
Shh.
I'm
This
going to
I
pipe
shake
up.
the bag.
I'm going to
hold hand. This is something far more potent. Not yet, but it will be. Than just your mere snake. This is a creature sent down from the great heavens to accomplish some great task of accomplishing great divine purposes.
It's sitting inside a disheveled room filled with goblin urine, and it's just hissing at us, saying we'll die if we don't jump through its hoops.
to be fair, I don't
I
think
mean,
it had a
Connor's
say
probably
in
been
the
in that
event.
crystal for a very long time.
I don't
All right.
pretend to understand them.
Look, understand them. This guy was imprisoned, obviously, and he's been lying to us to try to get himself out.
I have said no. I have given no such lies.
I'm going to say, is that you on the door by any chance?
What door?
I'm going to say, and I'm going to open the door like as far as I can, like so that it can be seen from inside the room.
It opens outward.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna have to bring him out just a little.
All right, so hold on. You said that there was poison gas in the room, right? You just claimed you didn't lie.
And
You're in the room filled with poison gas. You don't seem very concerned.
Sorry, I just need to pull it. I said that you are breathing a toxic gas which will kill you.
Yeah,
yes?
aren't you breathing it now?
Have you smelled this room?
Okay, that's fair. How about this? Let's walk to another room. This place is rancid. All right, and I would like to carry him out to this area.
I'm going to
and the
point
doors are
out
now unlocked now that he is free.
But I am going to point out the scene depicted.
Are you all gathering up any of the treasure that was in there on the shelving?
Not yet.
Okay. So, Nikki, you said you're pointing it out the door to him?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Interesting. They must have carved this door after I was imprisoned.
Yeah, why were you in prison?
I don't really care. I just want to know what it says.
Long ago, there was an ancient race that worshipped great bird-like beings and believed that snake beings with wings, such as myself, were heathenistic and should be imprisoned.
Well, I don't care that you're a snake. I just care that you're rude.
You know, he's probably rude.
Says the one who shakes a bag with a person in it.
Not to mention, you're kind of bird-like yourself, so... you're probably not the person he would be happiest to see, you know?
I got him out.
You also destroyed so much of that.
How much did I destroy?
Well, the two of you broke the statue.
Yeah.
You destroyed the glyph.
Oh,
Okay.
that was part of the puzzle. You had to kill the statue to ascend to the crystal.
Oh.
They put that there as protection to keep people from letting me out.
There you go.
So nobody
you haven't
had
answered-
succeeded before.
You get to answer the question though. Why were you in prison?
I told you, there was a race of people that worshipped giant bird beings that, don't I understand there are bird beings, but giant bird beings that don't actually exist, but they thought existed, and me being a snake with wings, they thought was wrong because a snake doesn't have wings, so they imprisoned me because they were racist.
I would like to roll insight on that.
Okay.
What's my modifier again?
I might as well for funsies. It literally does not change anything because I still want to learn from this guy. 12.
Where? There's insight. 6.
He sounds like he's telling the truth, or at least his understanding of the truth.
All right. Well, you know what? I've dealt with my fair share of racist individuals. Actually, while I was in the last major city, there was this weird guy that had an obsession with trying to essentially batter and fry me because I was a bird person.
Lots of crazy people out there, huh?
Oh, definitely.
Now,
so, you're cool?
I don't mean to be rude, but I have been in that crystal for many, many, many years. What do I need to do for you to let me go?
Well, I don't want to be to act like you owe you owe us something, but you did trick us, and I can understand why you would do something like that, but it's still something. Because of that, I still feel like us letting you out deserves some level of compensation. What can you offer us?
I'm just going to pipe up kind of hopefully.
Like you.
Could you... Well, I mean, and I'm going to gesture to the glyphs. This is considered a dead language now. Literally nobody knows how to speak it, or really, I imagine even people who can read it are extremely hard to come by. I would like to... I'm very interested in learning more about this.
That's a fair point. You're ancient, so frankly, what knowledge would you be able to share with us?
If we had time, I could teach you said language, though it may not give you much benefit. It's not used anywhere, and there are very few ruins left that have writings in this language.
Do you know of more ruins? Do you know of more ruins similar to an area like this that are around in the world? We're kind of hunting and looking for locations like this.
I know many of them were destroyed.
Okay, well, how about this? And I'm going to describe to him the location where the forage is. After we're done with this place, we're going to be heading back there. So we're busy in this location, and I'm not gonna I'm not going to intend to constrain you further. But we're going to be showing up there probably within about a day's time. Head over there, wait for us, and meet us, and we can speak further.
About what specifically?
Well, you said if you had more time to teach us. Again, we're looking for ruins similar to this place. If you know where they are, would you potentially be able to essentially spot those locations on a map and for us to essentially search for?
Truth be told, I have been in that crystal for so long, I don't know of what ruins remain. Understand, you see how old this temple is. I have been in here since its creation.
Fair enough. I
am afraid my information is thousands of years outdated for you. However,
well, ruins don't really get up and walk away.
I can cast some spells. I can answer if there's any ancient riddles you seek answers to.
None that we figured at this point. At that point, I'm gonna undo the net. Apologies for that. You did catch us by surprise, and I was a tad vexed by the insult.
No worries. And as he leaves, he's going to cast Cure Wounds on each of you.
Oh man. Oh man. I get those 2 hit points back.
I get 3 back.
Nikki, how bad is it?
Hmm?
How bad was it?
What do you mean?
How much damage have you taken?
A total of 11.
Ah.
Actually, he's going to. Would you all prefer Cure Wounds or Protection from Poison for the next hour?
Protection from poison, obviously.
Cure wounds, I'll never be hit.
The goblins are assholes, and I.
Okay, Nikki, Poison or Cure Wounds?
Poison.
Okay. So Connor and Nikki for the next hour. You have advantage on saving throws against being poisoned, and you have resistance to poison damage.
Awesome.
Phillip, did you want Cure Wounds or did you want that?
I want cure wounds.
Okay. All right, you can restore 8 whole hit points, Phillip.
I just needed to.
Yeah, his modifier is 4, so it would have healed you up.
So essentially, there was just an angry little serpent that was stuck in a crystal box.
Yes.
And he felt the need to, well, I suppose he's probably run across a bunch of adventures. Or maybe not adventures, but a bunch of creatures. And more than likely, they'd be driven out of self-interest than something altruistic.
Yeah?
Yeah. So he lied to us, and he's in our debt. Hopefully this isn't the last time we see him.
It's going to be very sad if that is the last time. That's a whole language. Lost.
I told him of our essentially meeting place. Maybe he'll be there, maybe not. We'll see. But,
At some point, he'll get to talk to Namfudo and go, "Hey, I know a language you don't." Haha.
So I suppose that should be the end of that then. Well, what's on all the dice? The different loot items.
There is a arrangement of different statues, golden and silver items that all together, let me pull up the number. All together have a value of 450 gold.
But they're all artifacts. So depending on what buyers we can find, we might get even more.
All right. So I'll just essentially I'll put them in my bag in my bag of loot because
I'll take a couple that look a little more interesting. The spider is mine, but like I'm not going to sell that or anything, but stuff depicting gods, I guess, especially. Mm-hmm. Stuff that really captures the art style.
Sorry, okay. People yelling in the hallway.
It's all right. Additionally, Connor, the big jade mask that you found,
yeah,
it weighs 30 pounds and it's worth 25 gold.
It weighs 30 pounds?
Yes, it's made of solid jade.
I assumed it was just like a normal face mask. Even if something with that size was made out of steel, it wouldn't be 30 pounds.
It's bigger than just your face. It's
So 30 pounds of jade is only worth 25 gold? right now, an ounce of jade is worth $3,000.
Well, that's today, Connor.
Yeah,
This
but
is 5th edition D&D.
it is worth far more than gold in a way, like many times more valuable of its weight compared to that weight in gold.
It is when you upon inspection, it is low quality jade.
Oh, okay. Well, at that point, it's not worth being over encumbered.
This is the one that you pulled off the wall and the lever
Yeah.
went out.
Yeah.
It was a probably the simplest form of bait and switch. You know, it was the mask was the bait and the switch was behind it.
Ah, yeah. But it really didn't do anything because teleport. I
Yeah.
could probably slip through the bars anyways.
These
All right,
bars
so-
can't hold me forever. Also, there's like 3 of them.
So you know what? I'm gonna go over to the helm's horror, and to my knowledge, the helmet there's an empty face covering. So I'm just gonna place the jade face mask over the empty face covering and leave it.
Okay. So the only way forward is that one little alcove that you guys found previously.
We've yet to investigate.
Before, did you want to take a look at it before we end it,
Nah,
or just end here?
we'll wait for
Just
other
end here.
people.
Okay.
I will need to share the majesty of the science crowbar with else next session.
Science crowbar.
You guys really
Well, I'm
need
glad
to
you all had
read that
fun.
webtoon. It's called Bad Guy. Read it. But yeah, I gotta bounce.
All right, I gotta bounce too. See you guys.
Mhm.
Hope you had fun tonight.